Hey, hey, hey. How goes it, everybody? Welcome back, welcome back. On a little bit early today. Kind of. Oh man, we're in a sticky situation. Let me tell you guys at the front of the stream. The situation is I could not fill out the rest of my atlas because these points were locked behind having done Itsiri. They've since changed it in the update. I don't even know if it was labeled in the recent patch notes. No longer requires Itsiri to get these points. Now the funny thing is every single one of these points that I don't have are completely useless to inside the temple, but outside of doing Itsiri or deliberately farming temple currency. Except for the temple destabilization rate reduction, which are very small numbers. Well, with the exception of this one. So it irks me that this has been now unlocked, because it used to be locked behind doing Itsiri, and I absolutely have to have this, because this is all your waystone modifiers. Apparently they don't drop anywhere in temple unless you have this allocated. Didn't expect that. And now I've spent all of my Atlas points available, because I can no longer get any more on account of having done... Okay, I don't even know where my thing is. Okay, it's over here. On having done all of my maps that can give me points, except for the ones that require you to have Itsiri killed to access. Fucking hell, man. So, because we can't respec the Atlas, I will never be able to get that point unless I kill Itsiri. Now, normally, that wouldn't be the end of the world. But we have an extra problem this time around, and that is temples destabilize through lockdowns if you don't meet the proper number of available rooms to destabilize. I had to look this up. Apparently killing the architect or Itsiri destabilizes 30% of your temple. Round it down, I guess. Which means I need to kill this architect, leave him where he is. He needs to respawn in the same spot or else that's going to be a serious problem. Then I put down the Itsiri kill room. Then I need to kill her and somehow not lose my whole temple in the process, not brick it, not have rooms transform into other rooms. So, new game plan. Well, it's kind of the old game plan. We've made some progress since I... Honestly, I was right here when we left yesterday, and this is on account of 20 additional temple runs. A little bit below average performance, maybe getting that many rooms and only 20 temple runs. We need to do the math first. It may be possible to pseudo block the entire back 4 rows for him to spawn anywhere except here as the only clean spot with 3 available spots as opposed to 2. If I were to wrap this around this way, for example, there would be nowhere he can spawn except right here that has 3 available spots as opposed to 2. And as far as I know, he'd never spawn in a spot that has 2 available when there's one with 3 available. But that's speculation, actually. So I need to count how many rooms that would be. Let's say I had, let's just count the number of rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Or is that 43? It's 43, right? $30, 40, yeah, 43. I'll have to have a minimum of this done. Count that. So Or 44, actually, because this is here. That would be 13 rooms to stabilize, at least. Okay, so I need about 14 or 15 rooms out in the open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, anyway, like, alright, 43. $44, $45, $46, $47, $48. Sorry, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, $55. 55 times 0.3 is 16 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16. 17. Ooh. I need to try to lock it down to here, too. Oh my god. I can barely have the space. I can take these two squares as well, though. This one and this one. Okay, if I take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can barely do this math. Alright, let me just do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Down here, 17, 18. Plus 43. 19. I gotta fill up literally every square in the middle that I can, plus up to here on the wraparound. Or here if it rounds down, but here to play it safe. Okay. Or here, and I can, you know, not fill up one of these. Which is probably what I need to do. I'll probably need to start the wraparound up here to make it more manageable here. So basically I'll need to do the wraparound up to around here or so until I can really look at that. So, alright, so we're going to build out the temple. Whatever I put here in this spot doesn't matter because it's going to get deleted after I kill the architect down to this area here. Whew, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta kill it, Siri. Jojo, I see a question in chat. The 2K is really, really low. I'm guessing you switched to Tangle Tongue, but I've never had damage that low. I think the lowest I ever saw was like 4 or 5K. You need more flat damage on your rings and gloves. But Tangle Tongue registers way less damage than a normal spear on the tooltip, but it's misleading. It doesn't even factor in bifurcated crits, and it just does a poor job representing the real damage. How the reward? No, not too much yet. I don't care about the reward until I'm at least like 80% of the way done, and I actually have waystone modifiers. I don't even have waystone modifiers on this temple. Okay, well, we are back again, and we're gonna do another 10. Here's what we got to work with. I'm definitely going to spend this on getting Commander Hall, so now I will have a very high chance of getting room medallions. It's going to help, and we're just got to sit this thing through a bunch of commanders. So obviously this can go here, and I suppose I don't have any other major thing to lock down, so might as well just lock it if I have it. And these, we'll just kind of figure out a place for them. We can go there, there. And I can't use the paths, but I can use this, so yay. We're definitely running it. First time I've had 0 medallions, maybe ever, in the temple since first starting it.
Nothing's where it ought to be. The eye of the storm.
I am now using this spear, by the way. Trying it out. It's in preparation for Trinity, but I figured I would see in advance how the damage compares to Tangle Tongue. It looks like it's smooths out the damage better. I don't think it's necessarily more damage compared to a crit compared to a bifurcated Tangle Tongue crit, but it's definitely more damage in every other scenario. So, like 1 crit versus 1, or you know, no crit versus none, for sure more damage there. So it smooths out the damage nicely. But the real selling point is that it's effectively the exact damage profile that is needed to run Trinity. With or without Rakiatas. How much difference is the damage between 6.8 and 8? It's a huge difference. You want like 7.9 plus, and then Rune Forged. Like don't even settle for anything worse than that. They're so cheap. You should just not settle for something worse than that. Rune Forge means it's been upgraded with the Calgarian tech in this league. That gives it an extra 2% flat crit and an extra like 30% more physical damage or something. Which is massive. Absolutely massive. Did I bind Primal Bounty to weapons at 2? No, there is no binding that there'd be no reason to. You don't need to touch that. You get the owl feathers at all times. Nice, another lock medallion. Of our 1 spy master. Maybe it reads into how many spy masters you have. I found it fairly easy to get an average of at least 1 lock medallion. Ever since having 1 spy master down. Or even before. Do we do it ourselves? Yeah. Go buy a Tangle Tongue that is nearly perfectly rolled, and then Rune Forge it yourself. It's not that expensive nowadays. How many div on average per run? That's a meaningless question because this temple has not got the right profile of rooms, not got enough rooms, and most of all, I have 0 waystone modifiers. I should have 10 waystone modifiers on this temple, but I have 0 because I haven't killed its Syrian. So we're not even getting remotely an accurate picture of how good the temple is from here. Any currency you see me drop here is just whatever. Like it just doesn't. Hey Milky, what's up? Milky, I'm down bad. I gotta kill it, Siri. I have to kill it, Siri, for this point. And I have no Atlas passes available. I have to kill it, Siri. Which means I have to kill the architect. Which means I need to leave them in the same place, which means I need to destabilize 30% of the temple, which means I need to kill her after that and destabilize 30% again. And I can't just lock it down because they won't let me. Oh, I mean, it's alright, because it's an ethical temple. It's not even hard to build. But this is what 40... I'm logging this. I'm going to do a supercut on YouTube of every single room that I've messed with so people can see. But this is the result of 40 temples ran. Beginning with the architect in the right place, a Siri not killed, and a mess. It was a mess. Like, I had to waste about 10 rooms just trying to clean up the mess. So really, it's actually more like 30 rooms if you were to start with the architect in the right place and a clean slate. They're not terrible, but... I mean, it's not that complicated because we're just running an ethical temple and we're using fodder rooms, so. But yeah, I have no temple mods and I'll never be able to get a Xantippe medallion apparently until I kill Itsiri. My goal, alright, so my idea here, I just did the count. If I wrap all the way around here and I fill up all of this, killing the architect should destabilize 18 or maybe 19 rooms. And I can lock it all the way down here, covering a minimum of 2 squares on every spot except here, with being the only spot where there's 3 open spaces compared to 2. I'm guessing that will result in either a guaranteed or very high chance that he would respawn in an identical place. So I have just enough breathing room to do that, and then I can do something similar again when I kill Itsiri. So hypothetically, I should be able to build the temple up to here and hold it here. I mean, I can do more progress if I want to play it safe, but I counted the number of rooms as 30% destabilized. If I take it, wrap it around here to about here, I fill up like virtually every single open spot, and I lock it here, it can destabilize these 4 and then like 15 more here and basically drive this all the way down to nothing. Where do you put the chamber without looping? I can't. There's nothing I can do with that. I'll just have to pray that when I do the chamber on the phone, I'll need to make sure I have at least 2 locks on me and just lock it at the same time as doing it and hope that it doesn't bust the temple. I mean, if it, hopefully it goes to like, I don't know. Or pray that it spawns here, because then it would only loop these 2 spots. If I get this square, and it won't even touch any of this, but... Or this, but I don't know. I don't actually know what... I never did the Itsiri... Apparently you could do the Itsiri farm by looping that room if you killed it, and... I don't know, somebody said they went 50 rooms deep before it bricked doing that. So I guess it normally doesn't brick, or at least didn't before. They went like 50 Itsiri kills deep on like a completed temple with technically looping that room, but doing it in the following run. So I guess it does brick, potentially, but it's like super low chance. I have no idea personally. I never ran that setup, so I don't know. And I'm just going off of one guy, what one guy said. I didn't really get any input from anybody else. The general input that I had was that it was safe. Pretty safe. Pretty safe, I guess. Relatively safe. Okay. Nice. We got a couple of room cards. Okay. Got a couple nice room cards, armory, and I mean I just really want garrisons and commanders, but anyway, let's close this and see what we get. No commander, sad. We got an upgrade medallion again. That's good. We can try and keep holding this here. And, you know, once I start getting a lot of commanders, I'm just going to get flooded. I'm going to have my pickings with room cards. And it's gonna really supercharge the rate at which we finish this temple, I think. But we just got to weather the storm for now. Let's see. Put these in some. I don't know why I'm doing that. I should put them over here. That there. And go there. And this I'm not going to use anytime soon. So just throw that down. This really has. Well, okay. Actually, I do need this when I get all the way over here. I don't know. Maybe I can hold it that long. I don't know. We'll see. I suppose after the commanders are done, the next rooms would be armory, followed by alchemy lab, followed by thaumaturge. So maybe I can just kind of hold those 3 cards and keep locks up. You can take the soul core, but you can't take the reward, the interact thing. I made an unremovable chamber that bricked my temple, so that's fun. Wait, what did... That sounds like a rookie mistake. What? Or was there something else to it that I don't get? Why would you even drop a surgeon? The flesh surgeon can't destabilize. What? It just naturally destabilizes. It's because of something you did. Alright, well tell me so I don't do it. I'm gonna drop one of these this league yet.
This were well made.
What? Anything. Really?
Wait.
I put a generator in my path and cheated a path in front of it. Wow, that's pretty good for having a 0 modded half-baked temple. What? I don't know what you mean. Like, wait, so you put a generator on a path that was previously destabilized inside a chain? Like, can you do that? Like, you just randomly had a destabilized room, like, let's say it was a spy master, and you put a generator, like, on the next room? Or something like that? Whoa, we're dropping divines. Wow. Next time I lurk in your stream, I better be hearing some yippies. Or I'm gonna riot. People riot. We need Milky to lose his voice again, like he did last time. Yippee!
Hold on.
He got timed out. Wait, not like this. What the hell? How long were you timed out? Long. 60 seconds. Okay, whatever. You're already back then. I don't... I don't get this. Hold on, I'll link it for chat. What? I don't really understand. First of all, I don't understand how you did it or why you did it. Rushing the road in front of the generator. Could you always do that? Oh. Oh. But what does this have to do with a flesh surgeon? Is flesh surgeon in like in the wrong place? Like you put, like it was fine except you put it in the wrong place or something? Well, I mean, why can't you just destabilize that whole area downward to nothing? Like, just naturally. It's not part of your main... That's not part of your main chain, is it? Is that... Does that generator start the main chain? It literally cannot be removed. So you're saying your temple is forever bricked on that character? Like you need to re-roll a character to unbrick it? What? You couldn't even sack chamber it. Wow. Suddenly I'm feeling a little bit better about the fact that I didn't want to... I decided deliberately not to do any sort of funky Russian tech stuff this time around. Upon hearing that... I kind of understand what you were going for, but not exactly. So you were... The idea behind that was... That... Okay, so that generator is in the position of cannon fodder rooms, but it's just nice if one of your cannon fodder rooms happens to be a generator that's always there and boosting up whatever random golem works that you happen to put in from time to time. Is that the idea? Is that the why? Yeah, because the generator is locked there. Basically, it's just a generator instead of a path. Does the generator at least boost other things on the path past it? That's pretty sick, though. Okay, so in retrospect, do you think there is a way to make it work? Or is it, like, way too effed to mess with? Then it bugged out. Sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I mean, to the spoils go to those of us willing to experiment, but also the drama of you know, bricking a temple. It's the it's the extreme of both ends. It's so nice I don't have to wait and kill enemies inside a room. I can just like run for it. Alright, watch this. Room medallion. Room medallion. Give me a commander. Have the commander give me a commander, please. I thought I saw commander because it was like the right text length and then the G and C look similar. Ooh. Do you like my layout? I've updated it like yesterday. You might not have seen the new one. But you can see it now if you type exclamation temple. Do you think that's gonna work? That is a 70 room temple. I worked really hard on it over a long period of time, but I think it's good. I even made it so that you would have a path, an open path. See, these are the 3 main paths, and then we also have bonus paths both left and right. And the reason is because sometimes you get paths spawn that if they all spawn the wrong angle, you can't just drop all 3, right? They need to actually have the options to connect. So having paths go on both sides as an option is premium in this scenario. And then the rooms would go here, 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 and here, potentially, with a bonus open spot here. And then I even deliberately said, I tried to figure out a way to put the Spy Master and Legion Barracks inside a 4 tight quadrants so that they would get 20% extra effect, but there was no convenient way to do that. And then I realized it was probably a better idea to leave a spy master spot open, because you're quite often, one of your rooms that you're going to get is a garrison, and if you throw the garrison there, especially if you have extra locks, but even without locks, you're going to get an additional tier 2 legionnaire, which is super premium because you only got 2, so it's not even a diminished return. It's going to be a massive increase to increase number of rares, and that's a common room. So, because I initially thought of trying to make a temple that had like a spy master diverge into like 3 different directions with legionnaires. It's like, this is like the biggest nerf to the temple, is that we're losing legionnaires actually, not spy masters, in terms of the numbers, the buffs. Spy masters, losing spy masters hurts lock medallions, but that doesn't actually matter as much as losing the increased number of rares from the legion barracks. In terms of real nerfs to the temple, it was the biggest nerf to the temple is the loss of increased number of rare monster stat. We get extra back though with tier 4. But yeah, I just like that, having that set open. Can't do it on both ends. Actually, you can do it on both ends. Wait, what? Maybe. Actually, no, I can do it on both ends. Or no, sorry, I can't do it on this end. I would put the extra legion barracks right here, because this will be wrapped around. Yo, thanks for the subs. Don't take the reward. That'll be a hard habit to break. Kind of, but there's a mental hack for this, and that is on rooms that like... So on rooms you don't normally care about anyway, you just run through it. You don't even like kill the mobs, so you just kind of blast through it. The only room that you really want to complete that has a reward that you could take and screw you over is the tier 3 smithy, I think. The Golden Forge. Because those monsters are premium, and especially the final mob you kill in there. I don't think I'll find it hard to not finish the Alk Lab, though, because... yeah, but actually, my biggest fear is accidentally clicking the middle on the Corruption Chamber and like deleting monsters super fast killing. But the Corruption Chamber has a delayed spawn, so if I just get in the habit of running through it and not waiting for the monsters, which I don't want to wait for anyway, then I'll never even have to really think about that. But yeah, I think in general, the biggest risk is accidentally pressing the middle thing, because you got to run right through the middle, and then there's no interface. You just press it and boom, it gives you the reward, and therefore would destabilize. So probably the greatest risk of screwing, because like the smithies you have to interface to choose to take it. The alchemy labs you have to interface with. The sacrificial chamber you have to interface with. This is the only room that destabilizes where there's no interfacing. You just press the thing. So the Corruption Chamber is going to be the highest risk room of accidentally screwing yourself over. And the solution to that is never complete the Corruption Chamber. You can now just run through rooms without completing them. Just get in the habit of just beelining straight through that room. The mobs are lame there anyway. They're like, they're low value monsters anyway. Lastly, if I could have just ran through that room, I would have regardless on a temple. So I'm just never going to finish that room. I'm just going to run straight through it. Let's see where we're at here. Close the temple. No commander still. No commander. Shame. Alright. We've got more upgrade opportunities. I'm not really sure what I want to upgrade though. I guess we do these rooms again. Actually no, I feel like if I upgrade these, it might give me more upgrades. Just lock this again, basically making no progress. This isn't really gonna matter much. Should build the road back. There's no room to delete or mess with. I suppose I'll just delete this because actually I don't even care about the 70 exalt reward anyway. Just leave it at that.
I need a moment to prepare. Won't keep still, this place. The wind howls.
So excited to sit down this weekend and try to get this temple up and running.
Proof of my prowess.
Yeah, I'm gonna this weekend. I'm gonna drop the video on like the time lapse of this completing it. Hopefully, if we can get it done today, or close to it. I'm not planning to stream tomorrow. All right, so like you see how this is right here and can be clicked in the middle. If I click this, it bricks this room. So I shouldn't even stick around there long enough to have the opportunity to click it. But it takes, you know, you actually have to like sit there for a second and kill all the enemies that keep spawning in for that to even be an opportunity. I have a feeling eventually I am going to accidentally click that room though, and that's gonna really suck. Probably like a week from now or something. But like I'll just be completely, I'll be like 2 hours after my bedtime, phased out, not thinking at all, and just like, oh, wait, what did I just do? Oh my god, no! It'll be one of those things. It's really lame that the temple is more like a freaking booby trap. Booby trap the player into not accidentally clicking the reward to get the most out of it. I don't like this game design very well, or the choice for how to fix the temple, quote unquote. It doesn't like get at the root of the problem at all, and it really makes me question the developer's understanding of what makes the temple so overpowered in the first place. The fact that they thought this was a real fix. It's such a half-baked fix. They got to do better than this. Like hopefully next league or 1.0, we won't have like this ridiculous like booby trapping of the player in the temple. And it'll be a little bit more reasonably balanced compared to everything else because it's probably super overpowered still. Odin Buoy, wondering how I ignite? Well, originally it was just having one source of flat fire on gear, like this ring here, the flat fire, 28 to 37. That's enough to ignite everything with Twister. But now it's actually the taming ring. So the taming ring automatically puts fire on my Twister. Gain 50% is extra fire damage. So I'm definitely igniting everything now. And shocking and chilling. And the only thing that's a little bit hard to do is freeze, ironically. I like that the architect's room is locked. I can't even go in. Wait, do I have to? Wait, I may not be able to do the architect or Assyria unless I complete my rooms. Don't tell me I have to complete all my rooms and destabilize it, bro. I don't think you have to complete all of them. How many do you have to complete? Like what percentage? Actually, I know you don't have to complete all of them. Make another character to get points on? Wait, does that work? Wait, the atlas is shared now? Actually, that was one thing I wanted to ask you guys. Is there a workaround? Yo, that's huge if that's a legit workaround. Atlas is shared? Atlas is shared now? Saved. It doesn't matter. I don't have to worry about it. I am renaming the entire stream on Twitch. It's always been shared? I guess so, yeah. Wait. Wait, no! That means I have to level a Twister Deadeye. And then everybody's gonna think I'm switching to Deadeye. I'm gonna be compelled. No! Everybody's gonna freak out. No! No! You're gonna do it anyway? This is what I mean! No, say it ain't so! Oh my god. Oh shit. I don't know, man. That's gonna take all day, though, to do that. Armory. I don't need armory, though. Give me a freaking commander, man. Or garrison, at least. I think commander or garrisons. Come on, man. 6 to 7 hours? Yeah, but I gotta make a character strong enough to kill its Siri. What level is required to kill its Siri? Oh, I'm still doing this. I guess I will get like twink gear. 75. Okay. Close. Oh, you know what? I didn't get a lock medallion that time. Uh-oh. It should be fine. I got tons of rooms. I got tons of rooms, man. Surely. Actually, I don't think I want to do that one. Oh. Whoa. Don't do that. Not like this. Just gonna wait for my next commander.
Won't keep still
I
in
predict
this
that next map, the next, when I close this, it's gonna remove a garrison, and then it's gonna give me like 3 commanders or something on the list. You can still do snakes? Yeah, you just don't take rewards from rooms is all.
almost a challenge.
Yeah, everything's the same except the entire atlas is booby-trapped
Hold on.
against your best interest. You just gotta try not to ever take the rewards. Because if you do, oh my god, Visions of Paradise, let's go. Let's go. Big drop. So, like, I don't want to click that. Or it destroys my smithy. It's so deconstructive, I guess. Perfect Regal. Is the temple layout I'm working on shared anywhere? Yeah. If you're on Twitch, just type !temple. Hell, mob's still alive in here. All right, the lock medallion. I'm foreseeing a need to change my filter soon. Probably gonna have to change my filter soon. Act 4, taming ring. Oh, another lock medallion. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, dude, imagine leveling a Twister Deadeye and putting on taming. At like level 45 or something. Or whatever it is. Oh my god. They just gave Druid like 30% more elemental. No, I'm not gonna do that. I think I'd rather have the Deadeye leveled in on standby, you know, just in case. Well, if you want a truly strict filter, like one that doesn't even show Chaos Orbs, go Divine Strict. But Ultra Strict will stop showing regular Exalted Orbs, I know that. Or not Ultra, Omega Strict. Omega Strict stops showing regular Divines. I think it still shows Chaos, I believe. Let's find out. Why are these things showing? Following your build pretty closely, I have taming and overblast, but feel like I'm not generating enough frenzy charges. Any advice? This socketable. This is a little bit of experimental stuff, but like this gives me 30% chance to gain additional charge. Get in the habit of hard casting Sniper's Mark on cooldown. In between Twister casts, like this guy, whirling slash into him. And I just get a whole bunch of frenzy charges. I get like 4 frenzy charges per Sniper's Mark cast, basically. Almost guaranteed 4. Actually, could even be more than that. So on average, it's like 4 frenzy charges or more per Sniper's Mark cast, which is like every 2 seconds available. So, yeah, I mean, if you're willing to hard cast Sniper's Mark, then you're not going to have frenzy charge problems. How's the new spear feel like? Yeah, I don't think it does really any more damage than a like a crit with this spear does the same amount of damage approximately as a bifurcated Tangle Tongue crit. But if you're comparing like non-crit to non-crit, it does a lot more damage. So for that reason, you should wear it. The big reason I'm getting it is the damage profile is perfect for Trinity, especially with like Trinity plus Beacon of Asses, so I don't even have to get Rakietta's Flow. Because it still has a ton of crit. Even though Beacon relies on crit, it's comparable to Tangle Tongue, and so that's nice. No, Trinity will be on both. I don't like Trinity on only weapon set 1. I'd have to wear an unset ring. I'll have to wear an unset ring either way, and then... I wouldn't have Trinity up during most of combat because I believe it goes dormant when you're on weapon set 1. At the very least, when I tested it before that way, it didn't register going up and down any further. But also, you would not get any benefit from the movement speed. You get a ton of skill speed on Whirling Slash with Trinity if you have it on both. Like a ton of skill speed. So it's super valuable for that reason too. Yeah, no. Getting the Spirit will actually be pretty easy. You just have to get a body armor with a tier 1 or tier 2. Yeah, tier 2 or higher Spirit roll. Because this is 45. Actually, I won't even need that because I have bonus Spirit since I dropped Herald of Ice. No, I all I need is like 30 or 40 Spirit from like the body armor. Literally a bottom tier body armor Spirit roll would be enough. Supposedly we get... Actually, wait a minute. We get 10 Spirit from the campaign now for free, which I don't have, and I don't know where to get it. That would actually be 5 Spirit away from no longer needing Spirit on the body armor with a perfect rolled Beacon of Asses. Ultimately, you'll need Spirit on the amulet and the body armor. But I might... Let's see. The amulet could have 65 Spirit in total. But then I would have no more beacon. Could just ride it out that way, I guess. Well, I'm gonna have to craft a freaking amulet, though. Oh, it's such a terrible experience. This is why tomorrow I'm gonna update the guide and split the mid-end game to like a late-end game and then the mid-end game variant, which is like less and more. Yeah, it's Rakiatis plus rare, but I'm trying to put it in the context of a little more budget-friendly mid-end game variant. Yeah, the late-end game variant's solved, but what I'm calling mid-end game variant now is going to become late-end game variant, and then I'm gonna like try to put it in between here with things like, you know, Darkness Enthroned on and still wearing like Beacon of Assis, but using this spear instead. I think this spear is a good in-between. Okay. Anyway, there will be a way to get Trinity in a fairly budget-friendly manner. Spirit on boots. Spirit on boots. Can you tell me the stat on it? Is it like a new stat? Anyway, we're going to close. Pray this doesn't get deleted. It got deleted. And gave me no rooms. Like, none. I got some more lock medallions, though. What do I got to do for some commanders and garrisons around here? Yeah. Anyway, that can go there. Our paths are good. I feel like I'm going to regret it if I do this, but I'll do it anyway.
I need more time. Won't keep still this place.
Yeah,
The wind howls.
what do I get if you reforge a new spear? Get a better version of that spear.
You have made a grave mistake.
Do locks drop with enough sustain? I mean, I've basically sustained 1 lock per run on average. Practically. It's not about dropping them from Spy Masters. You get them from, like, smithies and other places. The couple of Legion barracks you have. How do you save so many temple rooms? I mean, I have like other rooms that don't matter. They tend to be priority deletion. This, all of this, and then, you know, even if it's not locked, it's actually a very low chance that even the very one end trail of that primary chain is going to get deleted. It's actually a low chance. Pretty much forever. In fact, the temples, as far as like building this temple, compared to what I presented last league, this league, it's going to be totally night and day. Look, another lock medallion from a smithy room. Okay, it's not even that rare. Obviously, it's a little rare, but like tier 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, soon to be 6 smithies, and you know, a whole bunch of other stuff. We won't get the medallions from the alchemy labs, so that kind of sucks. That's what makes me really keen on just one snake chain, not 2. Okay, this is retarded, this guy blocking the door. Yeah, this is the highest risk room to accidentally complete because it's the only one where you don't actually interface. You only press one button to complete and destabilize this room, whereas every other room you have to press a button, then interface with another screen, choose to select take the item in order to destabilize. This one, you simply just press it one time and the item spawns and it's destabilized. So that is truly going to be like, that's going to be the bane of everyone's existence, you know, the tier 3 corruption chamber. Now, to be fair, you can simply choose not to upgrade it, and you'll never have that problem. I upgraded this to tier 3. This would normally be a tier 2 room, and you will never complete it. So I don't know if it's better for you to upgrade it and then make sure you're in the habit of it, and if you fuck it up, you know, it's early in the process, fine. Or if you would like just literally never upgrade it to tier 3, but then you're missing stats, so it's like, I don't know. Or if you choose not to upgrade it until your temple is completed, so you can't F it up, but then, you know, you're not already in the habit of skipping it, and so you might... So it's like, I don't know how you want to approach it, but you choose, okay? You have 3 options. Never upgrade it, suffer the stat consequence, but never brick it. Upgrade it immediately, get the stats, get in the habit of not bricking it. If you brick it, it'll be early and it'll be less painful. Or don't upgrade it until you're done all the way, and then like put a mental block on it or something. I don't know. The temple is now a giant booby trap. It's basically like that Nickelodeon show. The temple show, whatever that was. Kill everything and don't engage with anything else. Yeah, you don't just you just don't click on anything that can be clicked on. And again, every room other than tier 3 or tier 4 corruption chambers you're protected by having to click and then also interface and then click the wrong thing a second time to F it up. What do you mean, brick it? What happens if you upgrade it? If you upgrade it, this room disappears and gets transformed into a path, and it will forever be a path that you get no stats from. But it doesn't delete your temple. It just bricks it in the sense that your temple is now way weaker. And unfortunately, the corruption chamber is arguably the most important room in the entire chain because we only have a total of 3 of them, and the stats are really important. Oh, cool! I got upgrade medallion anyway. The chaining makes it stronger. Yeah, all the rooms grant stats to other rooms based on what room they are, what they're connected to, the tier, stats and stuff. The drops that you see me get here are... I would estimate that I am getting like not even 20% of the final drops that I would be getting normally. Probably close to 10 to 15, probably about 10 to 15% of the real drops I would get in a totally done temple. Even though it looks like half finished, and that's because of the exponential nature of those stats combining. As well as the fact that I have 0 Xantippe medallions, and those are kind of a big factor in increasing drops. I got my taming ring today. Absolutely insane. About curiosity, what's your crit? It was around like 70% outside of combat. Or 65 to 70, I think.
Wind's fury.
Medallion again.
Need more time.
Build feels awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, close. Still nothing. What is the deal, man? I thought garrisons were common. Alright. Lock. Upgrade. I'm not gonna put this down because I'm afraid of what'll happen. I don't think if I put a Spy Master here, it would get this one deleted, but I don't even want to risk that, so just not going to do it. Would I ever replace Salvo? Maybe on the Pinnacle Ritual boss fight, you would not run Salvo. That's about the only scenario where you wouldn't want to run it, because you can only fire twisters in one direction there, and they never bounce back. So for that one specific fight, I guess I wouldn't. Yeah, you'd use Heart of the Well. It's in the mid-in-game variant. But, like, the reason I don't have Heart of the Well yet is because its primary functionality is to fix Trinity up. And we already have a massive amount of gain as extra anyway. I could have it, it's just not a very high priority item until Trinity comes into question. But, I mean, I'll be gunning for the one that's listed on the guide, approximately. At least as far as the prefixes are concerned. Yay! Commander Medallion! That is a super useful medallion card. Did I stop using parry? Yes, I did. I didn't talk about that. Yeah, I'm using Shrine Scepter Palm. Parry, I was not using parry at all except on bosses as an opener. And, I mean, I'm well into a place where I no longer needed them anyway. I'll need to go into the Omega Strict filter and fix the bases. It's not showing the right bases. I don't even think it shows like a blank Vile Robe or anything like that. No, I think the Twister MTX actually made it worse now. as a matter of fact. When I tested it in the map. You can see the video where I came out with. I was like, I wonder what this looks like in the MTX. And I was like, oh my god. It's hard to imagine something looking even more eye-wrecking than this, but it seemed like it. I guess them changing the you know how we were all like upset about the change to Twister? I guess it's because of their plan for the taming ring. They had to do it. Here it's regular exalts and wriggles and stuff. How many rooms do I have? I have way more than 19 rooms, so I would have been able to do that if I wanted. I freaking love it though, especially the fact that this is like an unforeseen benefit of how I set the temple up, because usually I set the temple up so like passing through the architect area is one of the final things you do, but now I have it set up so it's one of the first things you do, and now because they have it so you can't go in unless you've done like 2/3 of your temple or something, we'll never, ever be subjected to accidentally walking into the architect room and being like, fuck, I gotta, like, you know, straight exit out of here and restart or something. Like, actually, that's super nice quality of life. Effective way to farm up crystals? I mean, just chase the citadels and anomalous maps, or unlock your atlas or whatever you're doing, and just put in triple or even quadruple temple tablets, and it'll spawn one temple mechanic per tablet, and you get one crystal per temple mechanic thing, so you can get three or four in a map. Damn, I got no space. Unrevealed? Yeah, there's an option in trade. It's a core option. It's not on like the affix line. Or actually it is. Yeah, it is on the affix line. You said unrevealed 4 to 5, I guess. Or no, revealed modifier 0, I think is what you do. I think you use revealed modifier 0, identified yes, or something like that. Corruption chamber. Because maybe GGG will come out with a patch and let us drop a room on top of a blank path that we remove. So if you accidentally use your corruption chamber, you can just put another one down. Right on the exact same room spot. Like it never got destabilized. Haha! No, I need a garrison. How come I can't get a reroll medallion? It's so bad. I never ever get a reroll medallion. And again. That many crashes? Last crash I had was yesterday, I think.
My bearings.
No, been better, actually.
What cruel craft is this?
Game fixed?
That was almost a challenge.
I mean, I assume I'll have some crashes. Or no, today I had crashes, but only from Rogue Exiles. Texture issues, I guess, with Rogue Exile spawning in using abilities. As long as there wasn't a Rogue Exile on my screen, I didn't crash. So to all you Rogue Exile farmers, stop it. Stop it. Do something else. That strat's been beaten down anyway. Damn, Heart of the Well is worth barely 100 C.
No consequence.
I've enough in my pack already.
Another upgrade ring. Medallion.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
And a lock medallion. From a smithy. Yes, Lau, hey there, how's it going? Thanks for the question about Call of the Brotherhood. Call of the Brotherhood is just supposed to make it so that regardless of how scuffed your build is at the time, if you have that ring on, even if you're doing Lightning Ground, which is, you know, Wake of Destruction or Vivid Stampede or Charge Mark, everything goes into cold damage. And there's almost no world where you're not like insta-freezing everything. It just makes the game a lot easier. Another lock medallion. Sheesh. I'm already having very little problem sustaining one snake chain. Maybe I'm just getting lucky over and over and over again. I don't know. Is the temple economy breaking yet? I don't know. We don't get a good look at how much currency I'm dropping because I have no Xantippe medallions and I'm not going to get them until I apparently I got to level a second character and kill its Siri on that character. Else I risk bricking this temple. Where do you get locks now? The one Spy Master, 2 Legion barracks, or a handful of smithies? Yeah. Them's the places. But it's not like you really need a lock medallion anyway, because you're focusing on destabilizing out in the center, so you're even if you had like no lock medallions for multiple runs in a row, you would only lose a little bit of your snake chain. Because the primary rooms that would get destabilized would be down here, which you would always have filling up. Even still, I'm not going to end this snake chain on any Russian tech for sure, so...
Furious energies.
The light reflecting your face when you twist through their flying is hilarious. I've not seen that, but that is hilarious.
Need more time. Wind's fury.
Hmm.
Need a moment. That will almost
I'll remember this moment when I deleted that thaumaturge. I'm waiting for like 5 temple rounds to get a thaumaturge. How's the XP? Not bad. I'm not focusing on it, but I'm level 96 now, and
need more time.
I don't know. Getting a few bars per hour, I guess. Of course, we're not done making this temple. I got a lot of monster effectiveness yet to get.
I've enough in my pack already.
A sacrifice.
Wow.
Hold on.
Why you gotta ask me about... Why you gotta jinx my XP like that, man? Still fuck like it always was. There we go.
Do not stay.
I've enough in my
Is it
pack
possible to kill the architect to move him? Yeah, but I mean, you would really, especially this league, you would want to have him already in position. Shame, but you just can't lock any more rooms than the proper number of rooms that need to be destabilized. The architect destabilizes. Killing the architect destabilizes 30% of your rooms, rounding down, apparently. So you have to literally count how many rooms you have and make sure you're not locking more than the available amount of rooms that need to be destabilized. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but how it is. I'm never gonna get a garrison, man. I don't know what's going on. I mean, have I made any progress in 10? We're on like run number 8 here, and I think I've got 2 rooms in 8 temples. I've built 2 rooms. This has been terrible today so far. Two upgrades. I gotta use them. Could upgrade this. Get some limbs. Nah. I think we should leave the alchemy labs at 2 for a while. We'll get the medallions that way. Raid the thaumaturges, I guess. Okay. How many raw divines have I gotten? I don't know. There was absolutely no point in trying to track how much currency I'm making on a half-finished temple with 0 Xantippe modifiers. I have a problem right now, and that is that I'm going to have to level a second character just to kill its Ciri without risking bricking this temple. I got to kill its Ciri on a second character to actually unlock the rest of my Atlas points because I can't get any more. I can't unlock this. So I sort of effed it up here, but at least I can level a second character, kill its Ciri there, and not risk bricking the temple to get the rest of these points. Most of these points don't matter at all, but this one matters a massive amount for currency drops. So since we're missing that one, I don't really... I'm paying little to no attention to my actual drops here. I should actually log off right now and just go do that, but I think it would be more interesting for you guys to at least see the temple. So no, the temple's not shared. The Atlas is apparently shared, but not the temple. So that workaround will work. If I tried to kill Ciri on this temple, I risk bricking it pretty highly, actually, because the architect would be likely to move, and I'd have to destabilize 30% of my temple each time, and it'd have to be... I could be fairly surgical about it, but it would still be risky and really stressful, so I'm just going to level a new character. I don't know, I like leveling content too. Wink leveling content. I think I'm just going to play Temple on stream today, and then tonight... I'm not, like, I'm logging on early today, so I should have enough time to level a character up to... I mean, considering I can twink the shit out of it, like, I assume it's going to be easy to get up there quick, and... yeah. Like, I'll just give him a bunch of unique spears and stuff. My character can wear the taming ring, like level 40 something. I'm now running this spear. I think it's a nice in-between, actually. And it has a perfect damage profile and crit profile to be good for Beacon of Ashes, Amulet, plus Trinity at the same time. So I think that'll make for a nice... That's kind of jogged me into wanting to commit to a nice early in-game... or mid... What do I want to say? Splicing off the mid-in-game variant into 2 separate variants. Lock medallion again. Legion Barracks has dropped lock medallions too. Yeah, it's ordained. A good one costs like 100 divines though. Like a really good one. But its roll ranges are pretty huge, so a bad one is not all that great. Yeah, I'm gonna update on the mobile. Okay, so my plans, I got plans now. So I gotta work tomorrow. And between that and needing to update the Mobalytics guide, I think I will not stream tomorrow. So, since I'll be extra busy, I'll just not stream and then get the Mobalytics guide up and running, fixed. And it's actually going to be a pretty long process because I'm going to actually update it with the POB again, which is a huge ordeal because then when it auto-updates to the POB, it basically bricks the guide slightly in a variety of ways. For example, it completely bricks the gem cutting order and notable passive tree order things. I have to go back in and re-put those in alignment every single variant. I mean, that right there is like an hour of work or something. And then I have to, like, I don't know, I just have to, like, double, triple, quadruple proofread, and it's still going to be things that are missing and stuff. But it'll be nice, now that Path of Building is actually updated, that people who are pulling it straight into the POB and skipping the whole mobalytics thing, they can actually get a good picture. I also have to, like, repopulate every single gear piece and stuff, because mobalytics, when it imports it in, it doesn't import the stats right, so I have to, like, that's a little bit less important though. I can maybe just not do that this time, I don't know. Anyway, there's a lot of back-end work that has to go into it. Like, it's got nice integration, but there are some things about it that doesn't actually integrate straight in from Path of Building, where the build maker has to go in and tweak, you know, for hours to get everything, so that if somebody is trying to look at the guide through POB, they see something that is good, clear cut. Or if somebody's trying to look at it through mobalytics, they also see something that is perfectly fine and clear cut. It's just so much work. The jewels are not going to change. The jewels aren't going to change, I don't think. I'll have to go back in and look at the price points of things. I don't think I'm going to change the jewels for the mid-in-game variant. Armory? I don't need armory, dude. Oh. Barracks. Give me a barracks. The new the final in-game variant is going to basically stay the same, but the new mid-in-game variant will be an in-between to the early and mid currently, and it'll feature things like Darkness Enthroned, this spear, Trinity with Beacon of Assus, and a Spirit Body Armor instead of, you know, Giga-rolled Spirit Amulet. It'll be an in-between variant that still features Trinity, basically. Yeah. Lost Temple, please give me a garrison. Oh my god, that's so painful, dude. Why? Why? What is going on? That's crazy, man. It's like supposedly like the most common room in the whole game. Why am I not getting it? Ever? Good. I'm actually getting a little bit too engrossed into the whole, like, fodder rooms. I almost have too many now, because if I keep doing this, eventually I'm going to have this thing go in here, and then I'm just going to be waiting on these to destabilize, so I should probably stop. I should especially let, like, this one destabilize as soon as I can. Anyway, lock. I mean, there's probably only, like, a 5% chance this room would get destabilized if I didn't lock it right now. Very low chance. There's so many rooms, extra rooms that I have that are unprotected. I got like 20 unprotected rooms right now on this temple. We're overclocking safety a little bit here. Temple still working? Yeah, it's still working. Yup. Good evening from Cali. A proper evening time over there. How good is the Divinity Spear? It's a nice, budget-appropriate in-between to the Tangle Tongue, and it doesn't really do that much more damage than Tangle Tongue at the top end, but it does way more damage at the low end. So if you have bad RNG with Tangle Tongue, you're not critting, you're not suffering with the spear so much. But I don't notice I've not noticed a significant increase in my damage overall. I'd say it's fairly marginal increase, but yeah, I never have Twister cast where it's like, wait, where's my damage? Yeah, at least that doesn't happen. And that alone is a good reason to do it. The big reason why I'm switching to it is because it's unique. People don't have to learn to craft the spear yet. That is a huge ordeal, spear crafting. And it just fits the perfect profile for Trinity. We needed a spear that was exclusively super high lightning damage. So, I mean, it's just perfect for that. So, might as well. Dang it. Not a good room. I made a good room. Did you save for the taming? The taming is probably the smartest item to purchase in the entire build. To like save up for. It's like the first item you should save up for. Huh. But nobody wants that base. Taming should be cheap now? I don't know, man. Twister demand's pretty high. Wait, is Twister still meta? I haven't checked PoE Ninja. Might not be meta anymore. Is the most disposable affix and time loss jewel increased effective passive skills? No, it would be global defenses. $19 for taming, not that cheap. No. Divini. Yeah, taming is crashed in price, I guess. Apparently. I thought they nerfed Temple. You forgot to like uncaps lock every other letter there when you said that. How much are you pulling out? I don't know. It doesn't matter. The Temple's only half done, and I got no Zen-Tippy mods, so this is not even remotely a proper reflection of how lucrative Temple is. I might be dropping like 1 divine per run or something. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until after getting the Zen-Tippy mods all up and running, and then I'll start paying attention to the actual loot. Yeah, I'm actually stupid. I ran... Wait, Is Asmirian Ranges still worth like 5 divines? As a room? As a map? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I ran that map last night for no... and didn't even like take advantage of it. This build might be the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, he says. The most beautiful build. I've never seen anything like it. Hey, check it out, finally. After 9 temples. I got a garrison, guys. I got a garrison. It means I can do this. And then I can do this. Progress. Barely. And see, these are so easy to keep up. So cool, dude. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stop messing around with that. Go! Wait, no. Wait, do we go? No, actually, I don't go. I forgot. Because I'm running, like, when I get down to that level, I don't go. I was supposed to save that for the next round. That's okay. Well... Fortunately, ran out of juice. Okay, so in 10 temples, I dropped 10 raw divines. For anybody who cares.
Have an order? All right, your order is registered.
How long is setting up this phase of the temple taken? I don't know about time, but I'm logging at least how many runs it takes. I have been at this temple for 50 runs so far. And I'm over halfway done. The temple started with the architect in the right place, but it started dirty otherwise, and I basically had to waste like 10 runs to clean it. Oh. Uh-oh. Better, man.
Thanks for the chat.
Dig. Oh yeah, I dropped a Visions of Paradise. That's a big drop.
Yes?
Worth something like 8 divines.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Is this temple for tech like Russian last league, or can you just put all the rooms after each other? This is 100% certified ethical temple. There is no tech involved. Just got taming what she aimed for after that. Olroth's conviction, probably.
A clean kill.
Then things like Metamorphosis Jewel, I guess. What is a medium large Metamorphosis Jewel worth nowadays? Yo, temp chains. Ugh. How'd a curse even land on me anyway? I'm always moving. Ordained new meta. I think Ordained is going to be a good in-between because it's going to really help make Trinity possible. It's actually so much lightning damage, we can probably skip one or even possibly both lightning damage rolls on gloves and ring, or, you know, you can have some weird mix match. Especially if you're like 1 to 300 lightning damage. I mean, that is... You really will want the super high lightning damage for Trinity's sake, too. Like, as close to 300 as possible. $55 div? That thing's gone up, dude. Wait, what is an what's a regular one? Because you can just divine them. They were 14 div and like 20, it was like 27 div, but then like 14 div unidentified when I bought mine. I won't have Headhunter at 42, but I'll have Taming. I don't think Headhunter really mattered much. Taming will be huge though.
I've been itching for a good hunt.
Trinity's balanced. It should work, but I don't see it being like super well balanced with that, only that. You're saying with 0 flat damage rolls on your ring and gloves, it was balanced? And just ice-tipped arrows plus Sacred Flame. Actually, I gotta buy Sacred Flame still. I don't know what that's worth right now. I have it on Primal Bounty. I will be changing the guide to put it on Primal Bounty, actually. I play with it enough over there. I do like it there a little better. And plus, because of the... Actually, I forgot about this other jewel. Uhtred something. I meant to grab this a while back. Yeah, this guy. Could have bought this.
I'll post it right away.
This is kind of the deal breaker on this, because this just really makes it easy. And what? What is that? What is that? Damn. Maybe I can pay a little less.
I'll post it right away.
Anyway, that's like second wind except an extra. So your barrage will really have no problems. Plus, it's nice that you don't need to get ward. So like when I replace my gloves, I don't need to transform them into ward. That's a nice luxury. And potentially using ward for other things later. I can't seem to make this matter at all. I didn't notice a damage increase. I bought this yesterday. Finally got Rigwald's in here. That's an expensive gem. A little bit. What makes Whirling Slash catch all the elements? Who's gonna tell him? YouTuber question. Magic.
Wind howls. Proof of my prowess.
Aiming baby. Yeah. Whoa, what is this lag? Oh my god. This isn't a new lag. That's a little bit much. GG, fix your game. Fix your game. Is something wrong with this layout? Oh my god. I ran this map earlier today. It didn't cause any problems. Holy crap, dude. Sir, casting Twister is banned in this setting. Sir, please stop it. Just pray that I don't get a double proc. PC upgrades incoming. Dude, I actually went and saw how much money I've made this month. Or even this week. We'll keep that up. I mean, you can't keep it up because of the nature of, you know, timings and league starts and stuff, but you know what I mean. Yeah, maybe with another 200 subs today. And I'm like, what? I do think this problem would be solved by a PC upgrade, though. This is a graphics card issue, I think, actually. Graphics card can't handle it. I'm gonna need a PC upgrade because every iteration of Twister keeps bogging my computer down more and more and more. Damn it. First, it was a light load of accuracy stacking Amazon. Just classic. Then we had way more Twisters because we were getting the double procs off of the Ascendancy and way more Twisters than normal through the Frenzy charges with Deadeye. Then we started proccing Spark on top of Twister with Invoker, and that was just way more effects overlaying. Now we have triple element infused, massive rainbow fucking Twisters going everywhere on the Spirit Walker. Oh yeah, we got Bear and Vivid Wisps and other things that are good. It's just getting too crazy. It's getting too crazy. This is my... Because I got old stuff here.
I have a buyer.
Too crazy.
Quickly.
Alright guys, here comes Headhunter. Aw. Where's my streamer client?
Speak. This is all we have.
Wind's fury! Tainted thing!
Okay, we're gonna restart the client. Yeah. That's I think it's just, yeah, memory leak or something. Actually, it probably is memory leak. What are you gonna do? Lag will continue until morale increases. Hey, everybody's happy about the league. Alright, let's see if it's better.
The eye of the storm!
Cast Twister.
Shambling dead!
Look, no lag.
Hold on.
I alt-tabbed one too many times, I guess. Why is your screen blank? Why is my screen blank? What? Yeah, I'm actually in the game right now. You can see me playing with my glasses. That's all you guys get. The glasses, the reflection of the glasses. You gotta watch the game through my glass reflection. Okay, hold on. I don't know what. It's not working. Oh. Wait, now it is. That's random. It's so freaking random, dude. We know. You guys can dissect my entire rotation just by the flash of the lights on my glasses. Look at something here dropping your glasses. I'll have to check those glasses then. I didn't see it on the other side.
We killed this witch first. Then we finish what we started.
Even Doriana can't find fault with that. Wait.
The bossy's fine. Wait, you guys see now, right? Okay. It takes like 10 seconds to load the atlas. What in the world? What? No. The Atlas has gone dark. Fucking Cirrus came in and blew it up in between maps. How much did I spend on the Ordained? Like 30 div. Guys, I can't even see the Atlas. Is this like Payback where I got to see and you guys couldn't? Now I can't see. What the heck, man? Dude, this is kind of tilting. Not gonna lie. You have to travel to a player spot. Twister Nerf seems to be live. We couldn't balance it, so we... Oh! Oh, okay, we're back.
Yes. Yes.
Guys, I'm trying to make a GG chest, but it's not going so well. This could be the spirit body armor, but I've already thrown like 50 divines at this thing, so it's not having a good time. It started off so good, though, with the 3 mods. I had isolated the 3 best mods here and fractured successfully on the percent, which makes it easier to craft, but this thing's been such a pain in the ass. I've blown like so many greater chaos whittlings that it's kind of ridiculous. It took me forever to even hit a remotely good suffix with that. Maybe it wasn't worth it, I don't know. Oh, it was dark because I was looking at a place in the Atlas that didn't have anything. So I like mind's eyed my way into a blank area in the cosmos for no good reason. Imagine accidentally opening your third eye and traveling somewhere else in the universe and just like arriving at a place that's pitch black. How freaked out would you be? With Ordained, would you be better to get Spirit Armor and Yoke? We don't have the Spirit. Well, actually, if you got 60 Spirit on the body armor, and you had the plus 10 Spirit from wherever it is, which I don't have, and I don't know how to get it. Apparently, we have an extra weapons up point available and stuff, but I don't know where these things are found.
Any more time?
I completed the League Mechanic quest line, I think, but I don't know. Re-intimidate when enemies are in your presence? No, I don't know about that.
Your struggle only spreads the
What is
poison.
that? Does that cost spirit? Is that like spirit on an aura or something? Sounds like an aura that would cost spirit. Milky fixed his bug. Ooh, nice, dude.
That was almost a challenge.
Wait, there's still another temple? What the hell?
The wind howls.
Where?
Hold on.
Surely I got all the checkpoints. No? You rage ran architect. Wait, how did that fix your bug? What? Like force destabilized everything, so you're starting over? Spirit on boots? Ah, I guess. That sounds pretty restrictive for like a temporary in-between on the guide. I don't know. Plus, that doesn't solve the issue of like monster resistances. That's actually the big problem. It doesn't solve monster resistances. It didn't even remove anything from your snake. Okay. I didn't know 48 was tier 1. Hey! Hit. Okay, alright. Alright. Fine. I didn't want to do this, but I guess I have to. Praise. Holy, almost perfect. Oh, wow, 5% movement speed away. Wow. That's crazy. Damn. Now I wish that Divine was better. I don't even have a desecrated mod on this. Should've just added a desecrated mod. New lineage gem from its series 120. What is that gem? That sounds like a lot. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the desecration that way, but reserve on live. Oh, the spirit wielders, eh? I'm just gonna leave this as it is. Look at myself for like
Is that
8
a good
div or
price for that?
5 div maybe, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Her declaration. That intimidate's not exactly free. Looks like it costs a lot. Dirty Spirit Reservation. Dude. Well, I mean, as Spirit Walker, we have a bear that does that, so more or less.
The wind howls. Take this. That were almost a challenge.
I got a semantics question. If I post a video of, I don't know whether to call it a supercut or time lapse or what, because it's not really time lapse because I'm cutting, I guess. Every room or every temple room selection screen, like we got 50 of them done so far. If I just post that to YouTube, what do I call that? Is that called a supercut, or what do we call it? Hey Stu, loving the build, level 83, reached T16, feeling kind of squishy, dying a lot. All feels like damage got low, got repeat too many times the skill, following early in-game guide. That's kind of an actual byproduct of evolving into the in-game build. If your gear is not quite meeting up with the demands. I mean, I think virtually every build has that issue because everybody is progressing faster than they're supposed to. Ultimate Temple Setup Guide and Example. It's not supposed to be a guide though. Like, I'm going to actually come out with a guide video following that, where I go through the app and kind of show making it. Which will not be cut and will be faster video. This will be a longer video, but actually walk through the entire thing with every, like the experience of it. You know, learn by showing rather than telling. Setting up the perfect temple. Oh, well, if I call it perfect, then some people will be mad, but yeah, sure. Montage? Montage? Is it time lapse? I thought it sounds like time lapse, except that I'm cutting it. I thought time lapse is like, I don't want to do like speed up through the thing. I don't want to do that.
Let's test your resistance, shall we? Wait.
I don't know, maybe I can, but I guess I could do it in time lapse. But then cut between where I have to like farm the crystals and not include that. Hey, something good drops off this guy, right? Am I right? Okay, that is a terribly low amount of damage on that attack. That felt like Tangle Tongue damage. Oh, no crit for a second. Cut still a form of time lapse. All right. I think what I'll maybe do is I'll actually do a time lapse because I'll do a time lapse while in the temple and then I'll cut while not in the temple. This damage is not very good. I don't know what the deal is. Afraid I might die. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die actually. I'm running out of steam here. I'm finally got. I don't know if I failed to crit that many times or what. That was weird. Oh well. I've never seen one of these lineage gems. Whoa, this thing tried to be good.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I need more time.
Can I help?
Oh. Maybe I do essence, actually. I put 10 there.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Is ordained best in slot? Ordained is not. I don't. Yeah, I think it is if you have Trinity running. Otherwise, it's kind of on a similar level to Tangle Tongue. But I can't make Trinity work without this huge lightning roll the way I want to.
What's new? All right, your order is registered.
We just got 5 gifted subs, didn't we? Storm or not? 5 gifted subs? Hey, dude, appreciate it. Welcome to the party, guys. All right, let's see. Let's try a little YOLO slam. That was almost good, but not quite.
What's new?
Nah, I don't know. Why do you have 2 spears up? Fast spear, DPS spear. Weapon set points allocated accordingly. My game crashed a lot when I use Twister. What do I do? I don't want to say play a different build, but I don't know. Embrace the lag? Have I talked about the pros and cons of Twister Spirit Walker versus... I mean, yeah, I've talked about it a lot because I get asked that question a lot. But I don't have like a video of a tier list or something. New build or new PC? New PC. Yeah, new PC definitely. Play slams to lag less. Ooh, no. Yeah, I'm going for that new support gem. I was actually gonna buy one right now, but there's a weird price differential between what people are willing to pay and what people are willing to sell for, so I haven't actually picked it up yet.
I need a moment to prepare.
Spirit Walker is... I mean, the big downside to Lich Twister is obviously, like, leveling it up.
I fight in his name.
And then, like, finally all at once you get it online. The second big downside to Lich Twister is your spirit is cooked. Like, you're not going to be running something like Trinity, for example, on there. And probably hardly any ores at all. There's 2 big downsides to that one, but the upside is very fast whirling slash, very high proc speed, the best proc speed, so perhaps the best clear in the game as far as Twister. Deadeye is also fast. Deadeye is the pro to Deadeye's highest bossing DPS on average. At least in closed arenas. In really big arenas like Arbiter of Ash, I might say Spirit Walker or Lich might be better though. Oh, another downside to Lich is that you gotta waste several passive points to get to anywhere that's good on the tree. So starting location is way, way, way worse. You actually lose a lot of power on the passive tree. Forgot about that. So Spirit Walker and Deadeye start in the same place. Optimal setting. Spirit Walker technically has the best passive tree for DPS. Spirit Walker is also the most defensive one. So, like, Lich Twister is the most glass cannon one, I would guess. Deadeye was a little more survivability because of Tailwind and the synergies with that and like Wind Dancer and stuff. And then, but the Spirit Walker has actual mitigation if you're doing Sacred Unity with the Pet Bear and all that stuff. What question did I miss? I don't know. I don't see a question. Chronix. Oh, you asked about... How do I get the extra 15 spirit from martial weapon on the amulet? I don't know what that's referring to. $15 spirit from the amulet or from the weapon?
Where?
Speak. Of course.
I don't know what that's referring to. Maybe that's some kind of bug in the mobalytics guide.
Times of the essence.
If you're looking at the early endgame variant, you get 15 spirit implicit and 30 spirit explicit. But you don't actually need 15 spirit. You can have like a lower roll. The implicit is bugged on mobalytics. Okay. Maybe I gotta go in there and fix that. I don't know. Small error, I guess. We need temple tablets again. What size ring? Controlled metamorphosis? It's medium large. Medium large. I think I'll go here.
I need more time.
Like right now I have 18% damage reduction because of the pet that I'm using. That's actually a pretty meaningful amount of DR for a build like this. I know I've seen other people who make Twister builds, and I mean especially like Prada and who else? I think Red Vials actually wants to go Trinity, but I'm not really aware of anyone else who makes a Twister build that is like deeply ensconced with Trinity. Like that's, you know, a core aspect of the end game build they make. I mean, it is kind of challenging to set up properly, depending on like what version of the build you're doing. But we gotta, so you know, I looked at that in the beginning of the league, saw what my options were, and especially with ice tipped arrows, I realized there was a really good way to go about doing it. Yeah, so I mean, that's a big red flag for me, and when looking at like the Abyssal Lich. I haven't looked at the numbers on Abyssal Lich to know for sure. There's a possibility that it could sway me over as being potentially the best version in terms of raw speed. If you're getting like the weapon set points for your minions, like minions for one thing, minions for another. But like I'm guessing you're using a lot of your skill points for this stuff, and so you're like, you might have a hard time fitting in Sniper's Mark, or you know, charge regulation and other things, but you're not using your spirit as much either. So, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's you.
When should I get rid of War Banner?
Wait.
War Banner. Like, you should probably already be rid of it. Because you go Wind Dancer and Ghost Dance. Start getting some energy shield evasion. Keep combat frenzy and charge regulation? Yeah.
The Eye of the Storm. Hold on.
Trinity is not just damage, it's a lot of skill speed. It's going to help with Ice Tipped Arrow, cast time, barrage cast time, whirling slash speed, attack rate, even twister attack rate, which is somewhat meaningful. Like it is really noticeable when you have Trinity and the resonance kicking in. What is Trinity? That's 100 spirit. What do you call it? Aura or whatever. Makes you do way more damage and have more attack speed if everything is lined up right, but you gotta have your elements balanced. It's really finicky to set up and have working right in PoE 2. Easy in PoE 1, but a lot more challenging here in this game.
I need a moment to prepare.
Do I think Expedition's any good for farming? I check it when I see the little purple icons. I mean, occasionally I'll see like 3 divines in there or something, but as far as like farming Expedition, I have no idea. I haven't heard anybody talk about it. People seem to like Abyss and Ritual, I've noticed. Not many people talking about Delirium or Breach or Expedition or Temple.
Even Doriani can't find fault with that.
Halsterana's video out, the logbooks are juiced. Ooh. Oh, maybe. Maybe.
I need more time.
Man, not gonna lie, I'm level 95 playing your build. My biggest problem is finding where did the divine drop. Well, that's good to hear. So you're not having any problems with the build. Wait, Asmirian ranges? What?
Downright disgusting. Wait.
I gotta check something. The Taming. 19 divine. Barracks. Stone. Five divine. Barracks. Pass. 4 divine. Barracks. Respite. 5 divine. Well, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do this. That's like 4 divines in my pocket. Shit.
I'll post it right away.
Plus, I'll get a free divine looking at my own. Ooh. Oh. Watch the instance close on me or something. Yoink. Imagine hitting a 2020 out of it. Yoink. Hey, yoink. Okay. Has the crafting system improved? No, it's even harder than last league. Because of the whole one enchanted modifier. Open! Open! Ooh. Imagine finding a secret area but not knowing what it's for. I wonder how long people were there on that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you can search your atlas for Asmirian ranges. If you got over 20 divines liquid, you should just do that. Every one of them did. I feel stupid because last night I ran one of these maps without doing that.
No, tell
What?
me what this is seen.
Low res, but high % damage. Worth a little extra. Actually, it's worth like 2 divines extra, so.
The eye of the storm.
Sir? Sir. Sir.
Challenge.
Are we good? My video card take a dump? Yeah, we're good. What's in my darkness and throne? This. Speed and frenzy charge chance. I got 80% chance when I gain a frenzy charge to gain an extra one. It is kind of nice. How's the build? How's the build? Need I say more? Observe.
You stink worse than me.
Yeah, I'm building temple today. We're farming the crystals right now. I gotta level a new character to kill Itsiri with. I can't kill Itsiri in my current temple. The architect's in the right spot, but I need to kill Itsiri to unlock the rest of my passive points, so that's really stupid. But I'm lucky because the atlas is shared among characters, but the temple is not, and so this works out in my favor in this scenario. I'm just gonna level a character offline though. I don't really want to be on stream when I'm clapping at series butt cheeks anyway. You know what I mean?
The spirit didn't abandon you, outcast. You abandoned it.
Wait.
I do miss parrying in the opener.
Forgive me.
It's an alloy for boots that grants the skill effect duration. I'm thinking about putting that in the end game, but my concern is that it's gonna take up rarity probably. I'm probably going to sacrifice that mod and the skill effect duration and frenzy charge recently on the gloves. I'm definitely gonna undo that one because that one's so annoying to craft and rarity would be easier to hit on the gloves. Is 19 skill effect duration on boots? That's a high number. I didn't think it was that high. I don't know, man. That is really good. Oh, here it is. What the fuck, back over here. Why are people trading in transmutes? They're not. They're just being stupid with... It's just a botting thing. People program their trade bots to be like that. It's like the SEO of PoE trade. You know,
This is all we have.
What is mine worth? Same amount. Wait, do I even need the res? Yes.
Oh, it's you. Is that a good price for that?
Wait.
I have no idea.
Now I'm gonna check if I have more. No. Evidently not. Okay then, did I spawn the Fury? No. God, did they patch this in the game yet? How do we finish the Doriani thing? That's stupid. There's still like one more thing to get. These buffs don't count in the temple, right? There's no way. That'd be ridiculous. %59 increased ammo damage per deal against enemies that gets further than 6 meters for your third prefix on a generic twister spear. % increased elemental damage. It's better. Not by a lot though. Both of those are pretty bad rolls for prefix. Might just want to Omen of Light that. Get that out of here. Or you're probably on budget. Nobody should even be crafting a spear until you're in like hundreds of divines worth of gear. You got Tangle Tongue, and you got Ordained. You get the simple upgrades. Save crafting for your rings. That's where you can bang your head against the wall. One ring. You only got to craft one ring though. That's nice. Why don't I see any citadels? There we go. Hit. Oh, hit a hybrid. Ugh. Wow. Tier 11 flatline. Or flat, I guess. Wait, really? Hold the phone. Okay. That's actually a good outcome. I don't think I'm paid for the perfect exalt, but slam that. He's 6 life regen. I'm using Ordained. Ordained is really not a thing until you're set up for Trinity, though. That's a big kicker. That's a big deal breaker for Ordained, is that you got Trinity running. I need Spirit on body armor before I can run it. And I need an unset ring. So I'm going to have to change it. I'm going to be putting unset ring in mid-in-game variant and late-in-game variant, by the way. Because hard casting Sniper's Mark is way stronger than I expected it to be, with increase, you know, when you get a frenzy charge, you get another one, plus Eternal Mark. That's like 4 frenzy charges. That's an average of at least 3 frenzy charges per Sniper's Mark cast, and it's like a 2-second cooldown. Or I guess it's 3 seconds. Feels like 2 seconds. 3 or 4 seconds. I'm just gonna one off this thing. Maybe 100%. 100% ES. Do it. Do it. Or 110. Really? I hit tier 1 flat on both sides. I hit tier 1 energy shield on both ends. Oh, which one's more energy shield? I don't even know. I can't do that calculation in my head. It's got to be percent. If I already hit flat, it's got to be percent. There's no way it's flat. wonder what this is worth. This might be worth a little bit.
Shipment.
Tier 1 spirit goes really freaking hard in the body armor value thresholds. Like, people don't even give a crap about the suffixes when they got, like, prefixes like this. Still got T1 Chaos Res, or T2 Chaos Res. This could be whittled as well. But I would whittle this if that was actually Tier 1 flat instead of hybrid. That'd be insane. It'd be perfect prefixes, but... let's see what this comes up to. Yeah. 668. Tier 1 spirit. With Chaos Res is 40 divines. What about no res? 9 divines. But that's not even the right number, actually. What about T2 spirit? 5 divines. T2 spirit, Chaos Res, 5 divines. What about elemental res? Eight divines minimum. 7 tier 1 spirit back to tier 1 spirit. 12 divines. So with literally fuck all suffixes, it's 12 divines minimum. This is 12 divine chest if I had the worst suffixes on the planet. That's actually kind of crazy. I kind of want to whittle this then.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Because obviously life regen is literally useless on this. Wait, what? That's bullshit.
Hail.
Bullshit. Fine. Things
I'm
himself
sure
or anything
someone would
less than
want
that,
that.
honestly. I got another one in here somewhere. Oh, I got these boots.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
This one I crafted last night. It's one of my better crafts so far.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
Unfortunate tier 3, but you can re-slam that if you want with Omen of Light, but have I tried out the Tailwind hat? No, I'm not doing that.
Price drop.
I did that last league. I'm not doing it. I felt like it was not worth it. I'm not quite that down bad for re-rolling the Deadeye, guys. I'm not that down bad, okay? Where does the fire come from? It's automatic with the taming ring. How's the temple going?
Wind's fury.
It's honestly, I feel like I'm getting pretty bad RNG on it with the rooms. It's simple though, there's no tech or anything, so you know, it can only be so bad, but it's like, I'm not even progressing an average of 1 room per temple, like not even. I think I'm progressing like 0.8 rooms per temple or something like that. It's kind of bad. That's including like grabbing medallions and keeping them and using them in the right places and stuff, so. It's super easy not to lose rooms though, at least. So, there's that. Did you see how the suffixes on tablets aren't even working? No, I don't know anything about that. What? Isn't that like Rogue Exile Abyss farming is broken or something? Doing early in-game build with Taming and Trinity, should I swap to Ordained Spear? Okay, so the tech for Taming is you need to have ice-tipped arrows. Or the tech with Trinity. Part of the whole point of Trinity is massively boosting your elemental damage. So you're going to want to go pure elemental damage, preferably. I guess you could do it without, like, ice-tipped arrows, but I mean, then half your damage is physical. Anyway, ice-tipped arrows, Sacred Flame, Ordained. Preferably a little bit more flat lightning damage, also, on the rings and gloves. You do those three things, you're going to have a monster build. Automatically. Like, before you even reach, like, Mirror Tier. It's just going to be massive. The speed, damage, everything. I've done this several times. Not with that exact setup. That's an improved setup beyond anything I've ever done. And there are people in chat who are doing that, so... It's, like, just ridiculous. Are the barracks going to get more expensive? Barracks are all training down. The Taming Ring is going down in value. How do you get your electric damage on Trinity? The Taming Ring gives all elements. All three. Automatic. All three at the same time, even. 14 repeats. How's that Rogue Exile not insta-dead? What was it, like 14 repeated non-crits? No. Trinity must be level 21. No, I mean, early on it's whatever level, but before we used to make it level 27, but I don't think we can now. I think we're going to have to go with 25. 25 is a breakpoint on Trinity. 27 is a much better breakpoint, but I don't think we can get there this time after the Uhtred's support nerf. I'm probably just going to change the suffix on the amulet to 5 quality. Five quality on gems instead of +1 level gems, and go level 25 Trinity with +2 Uhtred. Or, actually, it's either that or put Dialas on Primal Bounty, but that's kind of stupid actually, because it's just a little bit of prog speed. I'd rather have attack speed than prog speed, or skill speed than prog speed. TLDR, current state of Temple. Temple's basically the same, except you can't take the rewards from any of the reward rooms. Otherwise, it kind of destroys your temple. So long as you don't select the reward rooms, it's fine. And then it's also nerfed by a significant amount, but probably the amount is not nearly enough of a nerf. Because Temple is also buffed massively through, you know, Atlas passives and Temple-specific Atlas passives. Wasn't I standing there? Well, how is he even alive to do that? Get out of here. Guy should have been dead. Ridiculous. I definitely crit on that.
No one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. Tomorrow is at hand.
Where am I supposed to stand? Right under his feet? To survive this? Because I don't want to lose 2 bars of XP here. Because I was standing under his feet. I don't know where to stand on this. Now run. Okay, okay. Got it. I can't see anything with twisters. Okay, I didn't die to standing under him at the safe spot. I died to standing under him later after the fact. I see. Okay. I just can't even tell what's going on. The guy, you know, when you get this powerful, you can't even do the boss mechanics. You can't see anything. No, there's no path of building updated more than the MOBA guide. I'm going to work on that tomorrow. You got to use the Mobalytics guide for now.
Speak. These are our supplies.
Hey yo. 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 Wait, this isn't worth anything? Nobody wants this base.
I need more time.
Why are you using Palms of Sacred Flame? How much does Sacred Flame cost? I don't think I can afford it right now. Plus, the Palm was just to get out of parry and to get more freeze. I'm concerned with being able to freeze. I don't even know if we're going to freeze when I take Palm, or when I take Sacred Flame. Isn't that going to, like, brick freeze? I'm going to have to take additional freeze threshold or something. Because I'm barely freezing enemies now. And I still have the hail wheel allocated.
A clean kill.
Which kind of surprised me. No, I mean, with ice-tipped arrows, I'm barely freezing. Like, the damage profile is still too split. Like, it's not even barely freezing. If you watch a boss, he's, like, barely getting frozen before dying. I'm afraid I'm going to have to maybe change a lot of things. Like, I might even have to do something crazy like the best freeze build up anoint. Or something like that. I don't know. A little bit concerned. No, you don't need 60% for Trinity. No.
Wait. Ought to come in handy.
Yeah, you need the architect in the middle before you start doing the setup that I'm doing. There's other variations of the temple. Like, you can look up Milky BK as a different version of it with the architect in a different place. But if you're following a guide exactly, you're going to have the architect in the whatever place the guide suggests. Divini. Almost in the temple. On the way to the temple. The scepter doesn't work because of weapons. I mean, the scepter works, but Trinity is only working... Like, Trinity goes dormant when you're... Most of the time when you're whirling slash, and you get no value out of the skill speed for that, which is really sucky. So yeah, actually I gotta craft a unset ring because I'm not dropping anything else. There's nothing else I want to drop. I don't even want to drop Wind Dancer because then that's... Say goodbye to the power charges.
Choose what you need.
Sold it.
See where we're at. Sniper's Mark is mandatory as far as I'm concerned. The vast majority of my frenzy charges are coming from Sniper's Mark. It's way better than I realized. I mean, it takes a little getting used to, but like it's crazy how many frenzy charges come in from Sniper's, especially on bosses. You're starting a boss fight with 4 frenzy charges for free is like... It's honestly reshaped my opinion about Deadeye versus Spirit Walker. Because, you know, I know everybody kind of thinks of like Deadeye's called shots as being like this all-encompassing thing, right? Like, oh, you know, nobody else, as if you can't hard cast a mark ever, but You actually have more control when you can hard cast a mark, and you're less likely to waste it when you hard cast it. Because when it goes out automated, it doesn't match up the cooldown perfectly for one thing, and then it also has a tendency to go out on monsters that are already mid-death anyway, so it just gets wasted. Yeah, the last two versions of the guide are going to call for unset rings, not gold. It's going to have to be unset. Because there's nothing else I want to drop. I'm not dropping charge regulation, that's the effectiveness of the power charge. Probably the least important skill for me here is actually Wind Dancer. But that's a lot of survivability, that's a lot of power to Ghost Dance, that's power charges, that's monsters GTFO when you get hit. Like, that's a lot of defense you're giving up. Effective synergies and defense, so I really don't want to give that up. Running Ghost Dance without Wind Dancer is cringe anyway, so just and Ghost Dance is a legitimately good way to get recovery. No, I don't have to replace my amulet, actually. I gotta get Unset Ring here and body armor with Spirit. Maybe I can just craft a ring. Trying to think of what prefixes I would want. To be rarity. God. Gotta get rarity on the ring. I'll probably go for attack speed suffix on the ring. Is that an enchant? Wait, is that... Maybe it's an... It might be an enchant. Balls, it might be an enchant, right? Where's the attack speed mod? It's a crafted mod? Is it a suffix that replaces a suffix, right? Super annoying. Not a prefix, that'd be amazing if it's a prefix. I can't even find it populated on here. Can't find it on trade. It just says attack speed. Wait, it doesn't even exist? It doesn't even exist in the game. Alright, never mind. Not doing that. Not for the mid-in-game variant, then. Huh. Wow. Trying to think of the exact ring I would want to craft. Double rarity for sure. Fracture, T1 light. Chaos rarity on the other side. Probably the start. Catalyst resist slams. And go for Chaos Res Slam there. That's what I was gonna do, yeah. Chaos Res. It's a temple situation. Well, it's not too bad of a situation now. was gonna have to kill the architect and its Siri in my temple, but I can just level another character and do it. Because it shares Atlas. And then not temple. Level spell trees. Essence is no option. I'm not sure if I need all elemental res anymore. Fractured attack speed? I don't even see attack speed alloy literally on trade at all, anywhere. Does movement speed increase the distance you travel with Whirling Slash? No, it increases the distance you travel with Dodge Roll, though. I'm gonna need the damage. Or the resistance. I'm gonna play around with this.
I've stared into the void and seen the darkness. Tell us your will. We are pleased to serve. Enkotan, stop that.
Yeah? Oh, I went the other way. Dude.
Tell us your will. Keep your hands to Enkotan. The master is pleased to have had your custom.
I'll buy a few of these, see what happens. The skill speed increased Whirling Slash speed. Yeah, 1 for 1. Skill speed better than attack speed. Increases your barrage and ice-tipped arrow cast rate too.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
2 hits. Nice. You're 5.
Have an order? Have an order?
Afraid to look at this. Woo. Probably not doing that one. Yikes. What's my chance of getting all elemental res if I do a perfect suffix exalt slam with fire catalyst? Isn't that like really high chance of hitting tier 1 all res? Yeah, because I think in the interim I'll probably benchcraft hybrid chaos and elemental res on this rather than the shock effect. Although I don't know though. Man, I got no fucking rarity on this. There's no way to get rarity on there. I have a video on how to craft time lost jewel. I did it on stream a few days ago, but I don't remember which day. I fractured 25% and then chaos spam for skill effect duration, and then the prefixes are easy to finish because we have an alloy now that gives you AoE automatically, and then the desecration is a high result in global defenses. Usually once you get the suffixes done, you're in the clear. Stats on this spear. This can be better. We have a way to get extra 8% attack speed here, but this is still really high. $30 divines to get skill effect duration. 30 divines with a chaos spam to get skill effect duration on an already fractured one. Maybe you should have fractured skill effect duration that you hit. Damn, dude. Maybe the flat fire is probably good here. I don't know. Maybe not. Does anybody know how much it increases the odds when you use Catalyst? I think I'm just gonna play it safe.
I'll post it right away. Come check out what came in for you. All right, your order is registered. Yes?
What does that do? Chance of corrupting it.
All right. Your
Chaos
order
Red's
is
important. It
registered.
kind of is because we're not going to go CI and our life pool's kind of low, so you definitely want Chaos Res somewhere. I'm afraid of going for that on this one. I'll probably mess with that on a Fractured Ring. This would be kind of an in-between, maybe. Moderately high chance of hitting cold or all res here. That's pretty funny. Okay. When you got it, you got it. I'm gonna hold off on that. I don't know what I want to do with that right now. Nice looking ring though in the making. Still got a desecration slot. You know, I could probably sell this ring for a boatload if I desecrate the prefix into flat. High flat. I bet you I could sell that for a boatload. But I would have to hit, and it costs a crap ton to do with the ancient one. Guess I would just slam cold res on here. Yeah, probably use catalyst cold in the suffix slot again. It's either cold catalyst suffix slot just for the highest likelihood of slamming cold or all res, or I could go for chaos res, or it's easy desecration for hybrid fizz on this, by the way. But then I have an open prefix that's just like whatever, like it'll just be trash probably. I guess I would do attack catalyst perfect exalt slam prefix and pray for fizz or cold, flat fizz or cold to hit. Yeah, that would probably be the play. I wonder how much this is. Attack catalyst. These usually cost a lot. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Didn't you say the ring should have nothing else? Yeah, but I can probably go for. Well, I can definitely go fire. I could just not have a perfectly rolled sacred flame. Like just get a lower like those numbers are assuming you have a perfectly rolled sacred flame, not corrupted, but like 60%. I can just run a lower number if I need to. It effectively makes my sacred flame cheaper because I maybe go for a lesser roll.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Gas speed. Could profit craft this. This one I gotta try to get off here. These suffixes.
Can I help?
Yeah, I could just profit craft these for fun, I guess.
All right, your order is registered. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Scepter, nice. This will only hit one for the catalyst's sake, but it's still worth doing here and saving money, discounting myself for double perfect slam. Basically one catalyst slam on, one off. I'll use the suffix only omen here because I can do the 50-50 prefix desecration, rip off the mana. Possibly... Yo. Okay. Probably landed the elemental res. Not half bad. I wonder if whittling first is a good idea. It seems like it's not really worth anything. I would have thought that would have been worth something. Nice. I'm just kind of playing around with unset rings I might use in the near future. Charge. This one is not that. Really. Huh. How good is that? Isn't Yoke suffering 60% more damage taken on enemies than your amulet? It's not more damage taken, it's additive with things like Intimidate and a few other sources of things. But it is really good. Also, you would lose a spirit and you would lose the monsters of 0 elemental res. Yeah, it's gonna be Prophet Craft. Let's see here. I'll hit dual res, I think. Kurgle. Cooldown recovery too. Is remnants can be collected from further away really good? Or skill effectuation? Oh, we got skill effectuation on rings too. Forgot about that. Anamanu. Hurgle. More interesting options over there.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
I'm Invoker though, so I already ignore element. Yeah. Yeah, if you're Invoker, then yeah.
Any more time?
Yeah, I mean, I'll look into trying to get yoke. It's just there's a spirit problem as well. That's so freaking unlucky. Get this on a jewel. You fail to hit the hybrid res on 2 looks. What in the world? It's almost 100% chance to see it.
Yes? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I don't know. I don't know if these are worth anything. Both scored % lightning damage. I got this one. Bro, if only that had double rarity on it right now. If I could just imagine I do double perfect exalt slam rarity, and it, oh, that'd be a dream. I need the rarity catalyst. Where's the rarity catalyst? If I have triple T1 flat on prefixes and no suffixes, how do I finish the craft? Your desecration's gone too. You definitely do catalysted perfect exalt slams for elemental and elemental and all res slams. One at a time.
That were almost a challenge.
And hope that you hit the pure elemental so you can keep doing it, layering them back to back. Once you hit all elemental res, it'll be harder. Maybe, I don't know, maybe chaos catalyst, or keep going with elemental catalyst and hope you just hit the res. You can't really target rarity. I guess there's that attack speed alloy also that would, I guess, automatically work. But it costs a fortune. It doesn't really exist. I haven't done strongbox in a while. So I need path of building, please. You're gonna have to go off the mobilytics guide.
I need a moment to
Path of building, I'm gonna update tomorrow. Now that they finally updated theirs.
wait.
Why have I swapped well, I was using Tangle Tongue, but this spear is similar damage to Tangle Tongue at the top end, and it's better damage at the bottom end if you're not critting, for example. But then it also has a good damage profile for getting Trinity with Sacred Flame and Ice-tipped arrows.
I need more time.
What ring size do we need to get? Medium large. Yeah, sorry, it should show.
Come check out what came in for you.
These crafts, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, that slam. What? That slam is ridiculous. What a crazy ass slam. Yo, I might just have my body armor right here. That's so much energy shield. Do this.
Can I help?
Hey, you finally got it. Boink. What? Okay. Hey. 3 uses. Holy. 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 Less cooldown recovery rate. Less cooldown recovery rate. The skill doesn't do any damage. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I gotta see how much fucking energy shield evasion this is.
Hey.
Keep getting stuck crafting. Can't stop crafting.
I'll fill
This
that in
game's
as
pretty
soon as
good,
I
man.
can.
Just like drop loot on the ground, start crafting on it, make currency. What? Oh my god, I almost hit 400 with spirit. Wow. There's like 16 divines with no suffixes. Item filter, it's ultra strict. It's in the description of the YouTube stream. Alright, I am gonna slam with perfect exalt here, I think.
I'll post it right away.
Good desecrate though. How would I get rid of the poison duration? Actually, you know what? The poison duration thing isn't even that bad. Go for the 50-50. I think I want to use this chest for myself. I will not be able to clean this up very well. If I landed that 1 in 3 suffix desecration though, that'd be so clutch. I'm gonna do it.
Wait.
I'm gonna do. I feel so good about it if I do this. Streamer client on. No, we took off the red.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
More important res. Why'd that stupid thing have to be T1 poisoned? What in the world? Wow.
Oh, it's you.
Hmm.
What's new?
Either blow a ton of currency fixing this, or just get rid of it. Looks like people want chaos res anyway. I don't know.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Just need to sell it.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
The situation is, I gotta kill it, Siri. So I have to like log into another character and like level up again. Sadly. I'm gonna have to level up a new character. So I can get my Siri kill in.
Wind fury! Wait! That was almost a challenge.
Oh my god.
Take this.
This map has extra chaos damage.
My poison shall cure your flesh.
Fine. Damn, I just started with my temple. Why did it brick? What's the advice here? Go watch Milky BK's latest video on temple. That's my advice. It's changed a lot with how destabilizations work.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power.
So if you want some insight, if you watch this video, you might get some.
Get it.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
No way.
Your pulse
No way.
quickens.
Ah, dude. What? 99% frozen? 1%? Not even 1%.
Our Casimir.
Not even 1%.
But soon all were devoured.
0% life. He would die from the twisters in the fog. How have I not? You underestimate my power. Oh god. Better give me 2 fragments, I swear. Alright, I did get 2. What?
I need a moment to
Why wouldn't people just keep running the Abyss map that's overran? Did they fix it? Well, you can't spawn rogue exiles on there for one thing. But yeah, that it was kind of overpowered for sure. I did run that map like 6 times and I was like, I'm bored of this. Because I thought it was weird how that was an option.
I'll post it right away.
Did I fight the Arbiter of Divinity twice? How did you fight him? Yeah, you just either purchase or get 2 of those materials again. Spark of Origin and something else of Origin, and then you go to the engine and kill him again. What currency are at? I guess. You don't, like, I don't think you get full effectiveness of the Atlas and everything on a map you've failed. You definitely don't get any extra content. Like, the drops seem pretty trash, I remember, compared to, like, prior. Yeah, you're definitely missing some juice when you do that. In fact, I remember it feeling like it wasn't even overran anymore. It was just like... It was like a nerfed version of overran. Like there were still only like 8 hits in total or something. I noticed that Jade Isles always has an Abyss and a Delirium and everything else spawn in it. Like it tries really hard to get you killed in that map on the way to the boss. All deadly bosses have all map content? Oh. Interesting. I can take no damage for a full second there. I heard the monkey build is popular this league. I actually want to see PoE Ninja. I want to see what the meta is. I haven't looked at this in like 3 days. Flashbang. Martial artist. Spirit Walker. Wait, Spirit Walker pulling ahead of Deadeye. What? Why is martial artist so high? That's weird, dude. Twister is... Wait, the twist... Oh my god, Twister spread is 74% Spirit Walker, 8% martial artist, 7% Deadeye, 6% Abyssal Lich, 1% Amazon. I don't know what these Amazons are doing. Damn.
Wait.
Looks like Twister Spirit Walker is still very popular.
The eye of the storm.
I wonder if anybody's switching away from other Twister ascendancies and into Spirit Walker.
A worthy foe.
Perfect jeweler. Am I using the taming? Yes. That is why my Twisters are so colorful. When do you switch to a rare spear? Not for a long time. Probably. At the very least, not till after Rakiata's flow, because if I'm gonna use Beacon of Assus, I'm gonna need Spirit. I'm gonna need that elemental res. Nerfing monster elemental res. This spear just sets up Trinity fine. The crit chance is higher than I'll ever have on a rare spear. Synergized with Beacon of Assus very well, as well as a lot of other crit. So a rare spear can have higher proc speed because of the local flying spear roll, and then it can have more damage if you have extra damage rolls. But like, you're gonna have to have a really well rolled rare spear to beat the damage of Ordained, raw damage of Ordained. Not really high, I guess, but
I need a moment to.
I definitely don't like the base of Ordained, and it's so freaking slow. But it serves a purpose, especially with the spread for Trinity. I talked about this many times on stream. We need tons of flat lightning on gear to make Trinity work with ice tipped arrows and Sacred Flame, and Ordained just gives that to you in spades. Like, it's almost just a complete shoe-in for that. And that was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back on me thinking, yeah, maybe we should split the build into two, you know, have like a super mirror tier version, and then like this in between is gonna be really nice.
Clean kill. The wind howls.
Should I do against Bodek if Twisters are doing 0 damage to him? I don't know. I haven't done the fight. I'm guessing you can take Salvo out, put in something else. Like Deliberation support or something, and then cast them in his direction so he actually gets hit.
You fought well.
Need more time.
Yeah, we're definitely not dropping Frenzied Sniper's Mark, so I'm recommending an unset ring.
Need more time.
If I did drop anything, it'd be Wind Dancer, but I really don't want to drop that. Like, you could drop Wind Dancer just to test things out and be like, oh yeah, this is really good, I'm gonna go craft me an unset ring. Like, that can be like the last thing you do. Maybe depending on what ring you have. Alright, I see you. No, I don't see you.
Hail. I'll post it right away.
Damn, I was hoping that'd flip over to the prefix. Rakiatus Flow a big upgrade? It is, in order to drop the amulet it is. That's what allows you to drop the amulet. This garbage. Oh my god. I can't. I
I'll
can't.
do what I can to sell it for you.
No more. Hmm.
Yes? Oh, it's you. Price lowered.
Need something to sell. Join the stream. Do I see now that you have switched off Tangle Tongue? Yeah. Yep. I'm mentally preparing for Trinity. Still gotta do unset ring, body armor.
Wind's fury. A clean kill.
The Ordained Spear is what fixes the lightning output. Because our cold goes real high because of ice-tipped arrows. Our fire goes really high because of Sacred Flame offhand. And then lightning is just simply getting that the hard way by just rolling a ton of flat lightning on your gear. But the Ordained is such a huge roll that it's like... I mean, you can almost... you can... It's probably not perfect, but you can probably get away with having just 0 damage rolls on your gear and wear the Ordained. And then Trinity should work. It should at least work decently well with that. Presumably it would still be best if you had pure flat lightning on ring gloves and Ordained. It would be an improvement, but it would still... yeah, I think it'll work either way. Whoa! Laggy. Yeah, it's in Tangle Tongue. No, it's a super slow weapon. It's a damage weapon, not a whirling slash weapon. No. No.
These are our supplies.
Oh.
Go.
Oh god. Ugh. Dude, what? Why am I always out of tempo fragment? Uses remaining. How's your twister stacking to 6? Oh, on barrage? I went ahead and took 2 additional frenzy charges. I like it, but it's making me way less tanky. I'm throwing away defensive nodes for this. But that's how I am, so. I'm following your build, but I didn't go parry. Yeah. Is the Mobalytics guy getting updated? I'm going to do a massive update on it tomorrow. I'll come out with a video and stuff. I'm not going to stream, but I got to work. But then, like, I'm going to work, and then I'm also going to get that done. What the fuck is this? What the hell? A tink? So I'm actually going to update the path of building into the Mobalytics guide too, and so it's a lot of work. Apparently we need to restart. Is Ice Scepter better than Sacred Flame? Only insofar as not working in Trinity and trying to improve your freeze. Because that's going to be one issue, actually, when I switch to Trinity is freeze. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for that. What do you think about full evasion versus evasion ES? Every league for the past 3 leagues, I started off full evasion, and I swapped evasion energy shield, and it was always better every time. So I've learned my lesson now. I'm never going to try full evasion ever again. It's always evasion energy shield. And actually, with the monk, if you go CI, it's full energy shield. It's not even with evasion, or maybe a little bit of evasion. But I mean that probably with that it would be about like energy shield leech, which got nerfed. So with the nerfs to leech, I haven't tested it out, so I don't know for sure. But I'm guessing Ghost Dance is like indirectly, even though Ghost Dance was also nerfed indirectly, it was improved because leech was nerfed to the fucking ground, while Ghost Dance was just nerfed pretty hard, putting Ghost Dance back ahead. That's a guess, but I don't know for sure. But in order for Ghost Dance to be good, you have to run Energy Shield and Evasion. Not just Evasion, and not just Energy Shield. What the hell? I didn't know I was there. Could have fooled me. Yeah, I was going for a tower. Or no, I was going for this. I might have 60 Sacred Crystals, I don't know. I think it takes longer to farm Sacred Crystals now. Even though we get more per map, we gotta do like full clear the map basically.
That was almost a challenge.
I don't get how you get so many charges. Because I have 80% chance when I gain a frenzy charge to get a bonus one, and then I'm actually hard casting Sniper's Mark sometimes. And I really like hard casting Sniper's Mark now. In a controlled setting, this build can actually make real use of it. They can cast it on the right mob, the right sequence of actions, like that right there. When I'm moving from one pack to another, and worrying a little bit less about overlapping twisters. So when twisters are down for a short period of time and I'm moving from one pack to another, the first thing I do when I see a monster is I cast Sniper's Mark on it, then Whirling Slash straight into it. Quite often that'll result in power charges too, because if I get hit once with the combo points built into Wind Dancer, I get power charges. And then I'm also just reaping a double frenzy charge off of him, and that's usually 4 frenzy charges and 2 power charges, basically in within like 1 second. In a pretty safe environment too. Pretty safe. It puts me a little bit in danger, but here I'll show you. I'll do it here. See how I got no charges, right? No charges. All right, watch. Boom. You saw it. 4 frenzy charges, 2 power charges. Barrage. Send him out. I do it again. And then I get proc perpetual charge sometimes, doesn't even use them all. So that's the rotation. Now how do I get power charges? Eyeless Chimes. Charge Profusion, Culmination, Support 2, and Wind Dancer. But I mean, this is more frenzy charges in a map than my Deadeye had in 0.3. Like, actually. Because I had the similar setup, except Sniper's Mark was buried inside called shots, so it was automated. But in a map, called shots rarely goes off successfully in a map, because it always goes off in the wrong time, against the wrong monster, in the wrong moment, as you're already killing the enemy. And especially with Eternal Mark, like, usually what happens when you have called shots on is it'll randomly go off against a monster that is a sliver away from dying anyway, or you're basically one-shotting the mob anyway, because it's twisters. Basically, Sniper's Mark, in maps, Sniper's Mark doesn't work with Twister, it works with Whirling Slash, because Whirling Slash actually doesn't one-tap random monsters. So you actually have time to, get the charge, which you have to. You can't kill the monster. You have to crit the monster without killing it to get the charge, and do it twice on the same monster with Eternal Mark. That's how that works. So you can't do that in an uncontrolled setting with automation of Sniper's Mark. It doesn't work. It does work incredibly well single targeting its bosses. Called shots is. So, like, it's no worse against bosses than hardcasting, but a fight at this stage of the game, even a boss fight is only 1 twister cast. So, the opener is simple. Open with ice-tipped arrows. I open with ice-tipped arrows like this. I don't even need Whirling Slash. Ice-tipped arrows, and then when the fight is a couple seconds away from starting, I dodge roll. Okay, fight's still not started. Then it's starting, and the first thing I do is hard cast Sniper or Mark on the target, and then Whirl Slash around him like 2 times. Cast Barrage. At that point, I've got 4 frenzy charges, maybe even some power charges, and I cast it inside his hitbox, and he just blows the F up. It doesn't matter what boss it is. Like, we're not even close to the end of gearing and everything, but already most bosses are dying in 1 hit. Like the Arbiter of Divinity boss, I remember last time I fought him with Tangle Tongue even, I did that and he phased into the second phase, so I took him down to 0% life in one twister cast, and it was only like 1 second. It was like only the outbound twisters. It wasn't even like the bounce back. He died that fast. I don't know if he's tankier and squishier in phase 1 or something, but it's yeah, it's already pumping some crazy damage. Oh, I don't know why I'm here. Need to check my beacon status. What type of flat damage should I look out for the gold ring? Oh, I need some more. More maps, I guess. Three more maps. Well, we're going to be switching from gold ring to unset ring. That's kind of new information coming down the pipe, which shall be part of the video. I cannot justify running Trinity without an unset ring. I'm not dropping any other skill that I'm using. You know, if you guys are struggling with boss damage, just do the opener the way I said. You make sure you don't proc your owl feathers. You got all three loaded in. You just walk up to him or whatever, or whirling slash toward him, doesn't matter. Your stag status doesn't matter. Stag is just there for Sacred Unity at this point. You cast Ice Tip Arrows, dodge roll once, Sniper's Mark, whirling slash into him for a second, barrage, twister, he's dead. So it is like 5-button rotation, but once you get that down, you're just gonna like be like, wow. That's insane. Oh, here's some stuff. Over here. Asmirian ranges. Really? Well, I typed this in before. Wait, what? In 2 places at once? What? What? I think I need to make a currency earning guide. Next currency earning video. Crafting the taming for profit. I'm like, out of the 3, there's 4 Asmirian ranges on my screen. What? That's like 16 divines just sitting there waiting for the taking. Well, I can't even buy one right now. Blue thermite. Prices are going down already? Shh. It's gonna be phase 2 of this price hike. It's gonna be corrupting your taming ring for rarity or skill speed. Imagine having an extra 6% skill speed on your taming, or 15% rarity. Don't you want that?
I'll fill that in as soon as I...
Don't you want that? Or 24% increased damage for each type of enemy on there, like 24% already? I heard somebody sold that for a lot. Can we just switch to Ordain and Guiding Palm? Why ditch Tangle Tongue? For Trinity, that's why. Getting Trinity online. Please wait a day, and I'm gonna make a video on this build update video. Okay, I need that off here. So I'm not gonna run as many ranges, I guess. I'll go this way. Darkness Enthroned makes a big difference.
Hold on.
I don't know about a big difference, not really, but it's easy to get your res figured out without Darkness and Throne, or without a belt at this point. Like, we got plenty of rare pieces of gear. It's not terribly difficult. And then the taming gave us a ton of all res, so it's just like, I don't really need the belt slot for anything anymore. Ingenuity would be maybe a decent option, but I think Darkness and Throne's like actually a lot smarter. That 30% chance to gain additional frenzy charge on top of 50 from the weapon socket, that's pretty huge for this build. I guess maybe the final version of the build will feature the 30, because you can wear both of these at once. 30% chance to gain additional charge when gaining charge, and then 50% chance to gain additional frenzy charge when you're gaining frenzy charge. Ordained highest crit roll. No, every roll matters a lot. The damage, lightning damage. The most important roll is crit, second most important roll is lightning, third most important roll is fizz damage roll. The crit roll matters for damage more than anything. The lightning damage roll matters for damage, but also Trinity. And, ooh. Exceptional painter gloves. Ooh. To make the taming more effective, just slap it on. Yeah, slap it on over call the only thing you gotta worry about is freezing. So just check your freeze threshold on a boss. As long as it's reaching 100% on a boss fight, at least well before the boss is dead. Like if it's at the same time, that's still bad. But if it's like close, like around the boss's half-life or 2/3 of his, or a third of his life, then you're fine. But I had to like put the hail notable wheel back in. I had to do a few things. Get it back in. It depends on the status of your flat damage rolls on rings and gloves, whether you have to do that or to what extent you have to do it. Imagine being a boss in this arena against Twister. No, I'm not using a shield anymore. I'm using the Shrine Scepter right now mainly for... Oh, this is... Never mind, this is not good. It's just... Why does it say exceptional? It's corrupted. It's not exceptional. Or, wait, was it? Like, high... No, it's not quality or nothing. What the heck? Ew, orange. Warge. Ooh. Sacred Flame plus Rakieta's Flow. No, it's good. It's especially good with Trinity because it'll regulate Trinity even more. As far as a damage nerf to that, that's overkill. It doesn't matter. I mean, there might be a way that we can use... We might be able to actually, in the end, go like flat fire, flat lightning on gear, and then like do the Shrine Scepter of the Heart, just 25% gains extra fire? Maybe, instead of Sacred Flame? I'll have to try it out, I guess. Using heart and getting full Trinity. Yeah, maybe that is better. I don't know. You guys might want to look into it. I guess there are some are there bosses that have negative, like for example, negative cold res, but like positive fire and lightning res? That is, I guess that is a thing, right? Like the delirium bosses are that. I know the delirium bosses literally have that. Why am I not able to do any damage to this guy? Anything? This happened last time. I couldn't do damage until he went into this phase. Kind of scuffed.
I need a moment to prepare.
Did I divine mine? I divined it, but I didn't get max. No.
Clean kill.
Mine is like 16%, I think. 18 all res, 16 damage. So it's scuffed. Alright. Call it what it is. It's scuffed. Any way to get endurance charges? Charge profusion off of the other charges. That's no.
Who sent you?
Good alternative to rune if we don't have that one. 8% skill speed rune, I guess, but it's a global roll, so it's not nearly as good.
Need more time.
But it is speed. The taming is prismatic is very expensive. I don't have the budget. What can I use instead? Check the late Atlas stage of the game. Some half decent rare. There's not a unique ring that's... Or Call of the Brotherhood. I guess you're still using Call of the Brotherhood then. Are the NVIDIA settings? I don't know. I put all my settings to low, basically.
The eye of the storm. A worthy foe.
Well, you basically replace Call of the Brotherhood with the Taming whenever you get that ready, and then you gotta double check your cold damage if you're freezing or not.
Wait.
Go more flat cold, flat fizz. On Adorn, the crit chance roll is the most important, then lightning, then fizz. All three are important though, so not a bad idea to fork out some currency for that one. For the high roll. Okay, I think we got it.
Can I help?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Hail.
Good.
What does your title mean? Shared Atlas? Yeah, Shared Atlas. For getting a Ciri killed, I'm gonna re-roll into, not re-roll, but I'm gonna roll like a Deadeye Twister or something and just kill
I'll
it
feel better
Siri
as soon
all
as
in
I
one
can.
day. So I can get my temple atlas done. Because it's stuck. Because I need to kill a Siri to finish my atlas for this, and it was a weird situation where I knew to do it, but my first attempt to kill the I don't know what happened or why I didn't do it. I was more worried about like getting the architect positioned real quick or getting it set up that way, and then he managed to go on the spot real quick, and then I just kind of like after the fact like yeah. Doi. How does the Deadeye get 0.6 meters if I follow in the mid game? Mostly it's on account of this. 3% area of effect, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, plus this annoying. It's 25 or 30. It was 40. 46. The break point is 45. And it's 46 here. This is easy to craft, by the way, especially if you fracture at the start. It's an enchant plus a desecration. It's high chance. I say easy to craft. Somebody said it took them 30 divines or something to just a chaos in skill effectuation. I don't know why it would have taken that long, but I did notice skill effectuation seemed to have a very low roll range or some shit for some reason. I mean, I did notice that, but never taken me that much currency to. Although, to be fair, when I was chaos spamming, chaos to divine ratio was like 30 to 1. Now it's like fucking 20 to 1 or something. So chaos orbs finally went up. The only thing I'm doing different here is I got hail and fervor. After playtesting this version of the build with hard casting Sniper's Mark, I've been pleasantly surprised at how many frenzy charges I can get, and that's why I did that. So I'm pulling a lot of points out of here, which is not exactly advisable. I'd rather not run hail, but I don't think there's any way not to. Especially once we go Trinity. I don't see how we can get an even amount of cold, fire, lightning, and still freeze enemies before they die. In fact, hell, I might even need to take this wheel again. I'm a little concerned. Well, actually, worst case scenario. I can't remember if it's a prefix or suffix roll. There's a giant freeze threshold roll you can get on the jewel. If it's prefix, that's great, but if it's suffix, that sucks. I think it's it's suffix. Never mind. Actually, it's for small passives anyway. Actually, what about the Heart of the Well? No modifier. Heart of the Well. That sucks. Does the Ordain give big damage boost? To Tangle Tongue, not really. Not if you have Tangle Tongue and crit set up really well. It is it's about the same amount of damage compared to a... One crit Ordained, for me, is about the same as a bifurcated crit on Tangle Tongue. But it is a lot more damage zero crit versus zero crit, like a lot more. So it smooths out. It is better, and it smooths out your damage better. That's why people like it. It might actually be less damage than Tangle Tongue compared to bifurcated crit. Because I played with both for a long time, with everything being the same basically on the build. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. It's definitely not a downgrade. So if you're in the running for it and you're eager to try Trinity, the quickest step to going Trinity will be Unset Ring. You can put it in. The Ordained. And either Sacred Flame or maybe, I guess Guiding Palm of the Heart will work. Especially like an overroll, like if it's, what like 31% maybe? I have to imagine a 31% palm. That's probably what I'm going to start with, because I already crafted this. I just have this on standby. So that flat fire will serve me well if I try to go Guiding Palm and fire. I got this too. Sacred Flame, a high roll Sacred Flame is actually pushes a little too high. It's a little bit problematic. With perfect gear, Sacred Flame probably works better, but also Sacred Flame has a weird line that I don't know if it's gonna... I'll have to play with it to see if it fucks with Trinity. With the res thing, like, reads off monsters' lowest res. That's like a double-edged sword kind of thing. It might be bad in the end. So, yeah. Shrine Scepter of the Heart might be better. I don't know. I actually just don't know. I mean, I've been saying Sacred Flame because I plugged that in the numbers. I played with it back in 0.3. I kind of assumed it would be best. I didn't know at the time that that special modifier is actually a negative for the sake of Rakiatis Flow. Sacred Flame and Rakiatis Flow are an anti-synergy, basically. Running Sacred Flame with Tangle Tongue, getting pretty much no cold. How are you even getting light? You would be getting like no lightning at that point. I don't know how you're getting lightning. Chaos Explode Palm is terrible. It doesn't snapshot. It's dynamic, so you get virtually no explode because you're spending time in Whirling Slash mode. It's an awful item. Plus, we don't scale chaos damage anyway. Plus, exploding being okay. I know this is hard for people to stomach. Heralds and explodes are essentially meaningless on this build. I don't know if you've noticed, but every enemy explodes anyway. They just don't literally explode. They just all die at the same time. Like all of them. You know, as Twisters just pass through all of them, they all die at the same time. There's fundamentally no difference between having explode. Explode is valuable when you have high single target pinpoint damage and you need proliferation to do clear. That is not this build. This build, the skill is fundamentally a like 11 out of 10 clear skill. So it essentially gets 0 value out of Explode. Now it's fun and cool to run like Coming Calamity on this build, but it's basically non-functional. It doesn't mean anything. Just joining, what's up with the spear? The spear is at least tied with Tangle Tongue in terms of strength, and it is a great candidate for making Trinity come online. So it's our bridge item for Trinity into a late in game. I'm gonna come out with a video on this solve tomorrow. I'm gonna AFK a couple minutes, step outside, and then I'll come back, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. But we're gonna start another 10 rounds here. We are 50 runs deep. I'm a little disappointed. I thought I would have made better progress than this in 50 runs, but we are over halfway done. The problem is I got terribly unlucky with commanders the entire run, even now that I need them, even before that I need them. And I was prepared to do a secondary commander chain to stockpile a ton of room medallions that I would need, and I never even got the opportunity. It just never showed up. And now it's too late to even do that, and I'm just on the commander chain itself, and so I'm just kind of stuck at the mercy of the cards every time. I just need commander and garrisons for days right now, because it's going to be like 5 more or 6 more of these. I think there's 9 commander and garrisons in a row right here coming. We might not make much progress on the next 10. Anyway, I'll be back soon. Alright. Oh! Camera's effed. Hold on. Hey man, how to craft this time lost sapphire after you hit desecrated on the effect unnotable. What? You don't desecrate effect notable. You have to get the suffixes in clean. Because you need desecrate a prefix because you're using enchant and desecrate to finish the prefix side, and it's very easy to finish that way. So desecrating suffix doesn't work. If it did, it would be the very last thing you would put on. Like the desecration is the 4th modifier basically. Fracture, then chaos spam for skill effect duration, and then use the alloy for AoE. But first, you actually desecrate first, prefix, try to hit. Well, it doesn't really matter. You just alloy and desecrate prefixes. Alloy is deterministic, and desecrate is fairly high chance of hitting global. Or you might hit like shock effect or ailment effect, which is really good too. Whew. Okay. Takes a while to get those. We did some other things too in the meantime though. Yeah. Okay, we're running it. We are kicking off another 10 maps, and we are right where we left off. Need those commanders and garrisons.
I need a moment to prepare.
What room must you start your temple now?
Nothing.
Make it like I have, if you're starting from scratch. First thing to do is get the architect here and kill its Siri first, so you can unlock the Atlas completely. First thing is kill its Siri, then get the architect here, then start. Yes.
Things where it ought to be. The eye of the storm. Come on.
The Jar Jar Bones has entered the chat. Give me my 1-up medallion. What you doing? Doodle-doodle-doo-doo.
Need a moment.
Whatever you do, don't touch the locus of corruption.
A worthy foe.
Just run right through it. Don't even let it give you the option.
I need a moment to prepare.
Spamming rituals? What are you, some kind of thub gooner? Yeah. Kind of funny, like, even still, Headhunter isn't that high on my desired upgrade. Is Temple a thing? I don't know, you're not going to tell from me right now because my temple's only half finished and I have 0 waystone modifiers, which is utterly crushing.
Need more time.
Which is why tonight, after streaming, I'm going to roll a Deadeye and kill its Siri on it. Rolling a Deadeye Twister build just to kill its Siri. we got a raid from West Desu. Welcome in, guys. Let me give you the proper shout out. West Desu is a streamer who got utterly destroyed by me in a highly competitive race environment. I'm just kidding. He's cool guy. Witch player. I am curious, what are you farming though?
That was almost a challenge.
Oh look, lock medallion. I did.
I need more time.
Wait.
Oh. $14x. You want flat lightning on there. I might have to revisit this in Trinity though, because I might just go. Like we might do. I'm trying to think. Maybe. Okay, so on the gloves, I would prefer to keep it as energy shield evasion, double energy shield evasion. But on the ring,
Storm's coming.
what did I have on the ring? Can somebody remind me? What's the mid-end game variant ring prefix? It's shock, lightning, flat lightning, and what else? Rare. Oh, it's rarity. Yeah, rarity. Ah, shit. Yeah, it'd be rarity. Yeah, I'm just trying to think maybe if I might need black cold.
The hunt is on.
Probably not. Running Chronomancer, Liminal Coil now. How do you like Chronomancer? I heard it was getting some love. Is it Giga? Oh, that guy's a tank. Super tanky. So, as a fan of the caster archetype, you like being tanky. Sorry if I'm keeping you up, by the way. You're probably trying to get out of here. But I got nobody to talk to because my entire viewership just went quiet. They've been bombarding me with questions non-stop, and then suddenly you raided me and nobody's saying anything. West Desu's the kind of guy where when he walks into the room, everybody just shut the fuck up, and like, you know, somebody with massive auras just come into the room and nobody's talking anymore. That must be it, because I don't know how else to explain it. And seriously, like right when you came in, everyone was like, hey Snoo, hey Snoo, hey Snoo, what about Snoo, why are you using that spear? Hey Snoo, what about how do you craft your time loss jewel? Hey Snoo, what how do you make Trinity work? Hey Snoo, why do you have ice? Why do you have Herald of Ice? Why do you talk about Herald of Ice but don't have it in your build? To be fair, I asked the question 3 times without an answer. Maybe it got lost in the post-it notes of thousands of other questions that I didn't see. Plus, I was AFK. Actually, what actually happened is I was AFK right before you raided, and so everybody just left. Everybody just left, so. You raided a dead stream. Sorry. I was literally AFK, and so definitely a lot of people left. What map tier is in game in the Twister guide? 15.
Wind's fury.
How do I know if my Trinity is working properly? It'll show up here on the top left. You'll see all 3 resonances kicking in. Should see all 3. Yo, give me the card. Wait, I did a commander? He didn't even give me a medallion? Room medallion now! Go! Wait, where's the guy at? I don't know where he is. Oh. Generator. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I want to see 3 garrisons and 2 commanders on the next round. Okay? 3 garrisons and 2 commanders. Massive copium. So that's what we're gonna see. 3 garrisons, 2 commanders. Get ready. I did get a garrison. I did get a garrison. And that means I can level up this commander. I got 3 commander headquarters. So once I start getting a bunch of these, this will speed up. And this, what is this thing still doing here? Good lord. This is about to be a problem. Yeah, I think I'm actually just not gonna put anything else down right now. Alright, okay, I've been convinced. I'll put this down. 1. Just so I have a better chance of getting another one up. That's it though. We gotta clean out that top row. What if Temple was a thing in 0.3 with League Twister build? You mean, what if, are you basically saying what would the, how awesome would the Temple have been if you actually rolled a Deadeye Twister build instead of a lousy Invoker or Spirit Walker? Is that basically your question?
The eye of the storm. Better off dead.
Is it okay if it's just Fire and Cold Trinity? No, Trinity's not worth using if you only have 2 resonances. It's kind of bad. Do you recommend selling the Ordained by Taming and use Tangle Tongue? Yes. Yeah. Assuming you have crit, swap is good. Oh yeah. Ordained with no taming versus Tangle Tongue with a taming? No question. That's gonna... Tangle Tongue with taming is gonna outperform. Like, this is not even close. Breach Tablet. Not even a good drop. A... Oh, the constricting command tech. Oh, that. Okay. No, okay. Well, I mean, that tech still exists. It just, you can't run like level 21 Whirling Slash. Tier 3 Firing Spear. Why are the doors closed, but you can just run through? Look at these unmatched Legionnaires. These Legionnaires are so unmatched. It's almost like they don't exist. Unmatched, indeed. Indeed.
A clean kill. Step on the dark.
Lock medallion. From the Spy Master of all things. Oh my god. Been a while. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, they buffed the medallion drop rate. Like, well, I mean, I think they didn't change them, and then we got Atlas passive that buffed it by like, what, like 40% or something? Flesh Surgeon. Can you explain the bossing rotation, mapping, and what's the main skill? Bossing rotation is
Few moments to prepare.
upgrade. Ice tipped arrows, followed by as the boss fight starts. All right, hold on. I gotta fight this clown who's deciding to invade my personal space. You can just watch the buttons I'm pressing here. Anyway, for bossing is ice tipped arrows in advance. Dodge roll, seconds before the fight. As the fight begins, hard cast sniper's mark. And then whirling slash around him a couple times. Hit him, get the sniper's marks off, get the blazing critical, etc. Get the... You do extra damage if you haven't crit recently. You do extra damage if you have crit recently. And then barrage, because then you'll have like 4 frenzy charges, 3 or 4. And then mass twister up in his face, and he's dead. That's like 5 things you actually press in an opener. But if you do those all in a row at the right time, it's good. Oh, if parry is part of the build, you do parry right before twister cast. But that's obviously a bit harder. Most people don't want to do that. That was kind of my thing. My attempt to level up the player base. But people would see the light and parry. Parry was pretty sick though. You guys know that there is a secret build out there. It's Twister with Garakan's Resolve and Lucky Crit if the enemy's parried. That shit would be OP, dude. Imagine that on a mirror tier spear. That would actually be like the highest DPS version of the build. But I mean, who's gonna do that? Nobody. Ain't nobody got time for that. I will. I might just for fun. Lucky crit is so crazy with bifurcated crit. That combo is insane. Oh look, another lock medallion. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. $14. The taming, is there content you need more damage for? Oh sure, you know, a temple with over 1,000% increased monster effectiveness will be nice to have extra damage for. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I wish I could do these rooms first. Then just bounce. No medallion. Updates on the build guide tomorrow. Big updates tomorrow. Fine orb. That worth a lot? Exceptional base farming? This is my first league. How do I learn about the temple? Go look up Milky BK's temple video. I would say. The game doesn't know how much this is worth, I think. Exceptional rattling scepter. Item level 82. 2 divines. Okay. Well, that's cool. Same thing. Well, we got some more lock medallions. Let's see what we get. Hey, another commander. This stupid thing's still here. In the world? Well. Go ahead and level that guy up in advance and lock it. And, you know, I'm sitting pretty on lock, so I think I'll go ahead and just let this decay even more. And I think the next destabilization is virtually guaranteed to peel this off. And then we can start building it out again when we clean it up. The only thing I'll do is just throw this. Actually, okay, fine. I'll do this. Like, get a few more level medallions. Or I could do that too, huh? Okay, fine. 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 I'm done. It doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm gonna get 3 useful room cards next round anyway, right?
Nothing's where it ought to be.
The eye of the storm. That was almost a challenge.
I am here for my medallion. Please and thank you. I'm here for my medallion, please and thank you. Uh, 2 for 2, level 3, Golem Orcs, no medallion. What am I paying you for? Gene Carlos says, following your build and feeling I'm not doing damage. I personally didn't have any damage problem in this league, but the only time I would have is when I sacrificed a ton of defense to do more damage during the crit swap. I'm guessing you might be somewhere in the late Atlas stage of the build. You probably went defenses and your crit swap is lagging behind. Just to guess, but that's the most likely place that you might be suffering from damage. In that timing, specifically. Because in the campaign, interludes, early Atlas, and late endgame, this build does fuck you damage. Like, even if you mess a lot of it up. So, I'm guessing, I'm saying there's probably a pretty good chance you're in that stage. Whoa! Well, okay, I need to make this a tank. That's a crime that this isn't a tank. That's a crime. It's like an 8 divine not tank. You guys forget, right? One thing we drop a ton of in the temple? Unique precursors. You see what those unique precursors are worth? The visions and grand projects? Looks like they might have nerfed grand project drop rate. I haven't even seen one yet this league. I've dropped 2 visions and 0 grand projects. Can anybody confirm that? It's very strange to drop 2 visions because grand projects was like 10 times more common than visions before.
The eye of the storm.
Yeah, I got to thinking about this. You know, I bet a lot of players suffered on a lot of builds. The problem is right now in this early access, the manner in which everybody is progressing through the Atlas is completely fucked. We are basically racing from tier 1 to tier 15 like super fast, and while monsters aren't like that much harder in this game compared to PoE 1 with that, like that's still, it's obviously not intended the way we are going through so fast. And so when you combine that accelerated progression with a lack of time to get upgrades and combine it with like a crit swap, it's basically the kind of thing where there are 3 things you have to do, and you cannot do all 3. You can do 2 out of 3. You cannot do all 3. Either you sacrifice defense, go like crazy glass cannon, and you progress quickly, and you do the crit swap, and that's fine. That's what I did, and I died a lot of times in the late campaign stages, or late Atlas. I died a lot, actually, that one day. I think I died like 80 times in one day or something. And then I barely ever die at all, you know, before that and after that. You can sacrifice the crit swap, delay it, and go defense and race to the top, and it's going to feel like you're doing no damage. As you get up to like tier 15s without the crit swap, or without prioritizing flat damage on gear, and you're just like your rings, you're focused on res and not damage. On the gloves, you're focused on res and not damage.
Hold on.
Right? That's fine, but that's the repercussions of doing that. Or you can take your time, not race from tier 1 to tier 15 ASAP, and spend a little bit of time in white maps, a little bit more time in yellow maps, and, you know, progress the Atlas at the similar ratio that it suggests to progress it. Like, you know how I found it a little bit comical myself whenever I was, you know, doing a league mechanic, and I had already been in tier 15 maps for a while, and it said tier 6 map required to progress through that. I'm like, tier 6? What are you, clowning me, bro? Like, that's what it kind of felt like to me in my, you know, ego tripping brain, right? But yeah, T6 minimum. So it's obvious that the progression curve is meant to be like that. And I know I would have had a much smoother experience had I just deliberately, or for whatever reason, stayed in lower tier maps for longer and gotten upgrades across time. And nobody actually wants to do that. Everybody wants to race as fast as possible. But the point I'm saying is you can't have all 3 of those things. You're either going to sacrifice damage, you're going to sacrifice defense, or you're going to sacrifice progression speed. One of those 3. Now, maybe there's some magical unicorn build out there that, you know, players were tanky and doing crazy damage and went from 1 to 15 super fast. I don't know of a build that was doing that. I don't know, maybe there is, but Twister wasn't. It was not that build. Where's the crit transition in the guide? Around the Atlas progression time. It says early Atlas, Atlas progression, late Atlas. And while, you know, those are all 3 basically the same thing in the current state of the game, there's a lot of levels that you're gaining around that time.
I'm bet double as is.
Maybe level 80 temple. What made the temple higher level? I forget how we raised the temple level. I'm building my temple like yours, but my room has been replaced with paths. That means you had to destabilize it, but you locked your main link, but you didn't have nearly enough rooms out in the open to destabilize. You have to keep rooms to stay. Go look up Milky BK's latest temple video and start over. I will come out with my own content talking about this stuff, but I mean, he already put out something there and he's working on it. Milky BK. you'll understand how the temple is different with the destabilization. Trinity Breach Amulet in the end? I don't know what about... I don't even know what a Breach Amulet is. I was planning on going Gold Amulet for the rarity, but we'll see. I'll look into that later. Okay.
Need more time.
Well then, we close the temple again. We got another lock medallion. Will this thing please disappear? No? Really? Wow, 2 commanders but no garrisons. Feels bad, man. I don't want to do that. Give it one more go, I guess. Lock that room. Almost forgot to lock it. Like I lock it in advance.
Hold on. Won't keep
Can I explain this new spear? I'm gonna explain it in a video tomorrow. I've explained it like 10 times today, and I'm tired of explaining it, to be honest. TLDR is it is an item that is a great bridge between the Tangle Tongue and the super in-game spear that still sets you up well for Trinity because of the huge lightning damage. That's the TLDR on it. I can neither confirm nor deny that the temple is a highly lucrative mechanic in the current state of the game. I need garrison, not armory. A temple is definitely not dead. I mean, if I'm already seeing Divine Orbs somewhat regularly with what I have here, that's pretty good sign. Because my setup is scuffed right now. More exceptional items. Oh shit! Whoa! That could be really good. 4 divines. Oh my god, dude!
I need a
I'm
moment.
about to start negative rarity farming the temple. That already was the best thing to do, actually. God. Exceptional is popping out right and left. Okay, this is bad. I'm lagging and I'm still dying. Why? Are there any good guides on how to build a temple? Not really, but Milky BK has the closest one. It looks like I need to restart my client again. Fire damage for Trinity is, well, it's the Sacred Flame, but we might downgrade it to Shrine Scepter of the Heart. That might be too much. My GPU is angry with me.
The wind howls.
Yeah, I think if the you know what I think is probably the case? Probably the single biggest nerf to temple is that it takes longer to get your sacred crystals than ever before. Initially, I thought it was like easier, but actually, it doesn't feel that way. But I might just be cooked on how I'm like approaching it. Spending too much time in a map. And to be fair, I am like focusing a little bit on progressing through the Atlas and doing the anomalous maps and doing the citadels and stuff. Normally, you know, back in the day, we didn't give two shits about that. It's just like go into a map and leave the second you find it. But going in a map and leaving the second you find it doesn't work out so well because there's going to be at least 3 of them on your map. I like that it actually feels worth checking those armor things. Wow. I'm afraid if I restart my client in here, it might boot me out of the temple. Right. You can spawn 3 to get 3 beacons per map. And we used to get 2 or occasionally 3 per map. But the thing is, we used to run in and out of there like super fast, you know. Like half the maps you would just go in and like 10 seconds later you were leaving. Like you wouldn't finish the map. There'd be no reason. So that whole dynamic is shifted and most maps you're just gonna complete. And I really wish they made it so that when you, not just getting all the checkpoints, but whenever you kill the boss, it reveals everything in the map. That would be great if they would change that. It would make this process much less annoying. How to balance to get all the resonance key, Trinity. Flat fires from the scepter, or percent gain is extra from the scepter. Golem works. No. Flat lightning from the spear and or glove and ring, and then flat cold or huge cold from ice tipped arrows. Conversion from physical damage. Alclab. This game is allergic to giving me commanders or garrison, dude. I would trade... I would honestly trade 10 Divine Orbs for garrison and commander medallions right now. Why couldn't they have made them tradable? Why didn't they do that? Synth Flesh Lab. At least I actually get to see some card medallions now. How am I getting so many charges? Actually using Sniper's Mark. Eternal Mark. I also have an 80% chance to gain an additional Frenzy Charge when I gain one because of the belt I'm using and the weapon. This. And this. Yeah, the stream is laggy, I know. I'm gonna restart the client in a second. I'm having to do this like once every couple of hours. RAM gets throttled or something. I don't know. Memory leak. It'll be way better in a second. I'll show you. No, it's something happens. Something snaps in the system and it's like forever laggy until I restart the client. I don't know enough about it to know what the problem is. I'm guessing memory leak. It just gets out of hand. Good support gem instead of for Whirlwind. Innervate is what I was using. It's not bad. It's not super reliable, but you get it sometimes. Okay. Temple closed. No lock medallions there. Hey, we finally lost this thing. Oh my god. And we get another garrison. Okay. Could do that. But no, we'll just lock this again. And now we need to get our roads back up and running. So see how there's different paths here? I need to put a path here actually, but that's fine. If I do this, it'll let me do this. And we're not guaranteed to be able to use paths all the time everywhere. A little bit precarious. But, yeah, that'll work. And then I have some extra things I can put in here because I'm not going to be using them for a while. I don't think I'm ever using the smithy again. That there. And we'll put this. Only place I can. And, I mean, it's, well, yeah, after this medallion, I need that. Probably not good. It's probably too soon, but anyway, we'll keep them. It's possible I might be able to hang on to those until I need them. Way down here.
Hold on. Can't trust anything in this place. The wind howls.
Yeah, I snipered Mark and got a bunch of charges already. Live characters build, exclamation point profile. That is always going to be the most up-to-date information. There's a chance that you're going to pull something that's not real because I'm like testing something, but usually when I log off for the night, it's a real version of the build. Oh, like where's the other one?
Have enough in my pack already.
Really need to start putting things away in my inventory. I am averaging 1 divine orb per temple. In this scuffed temple, by the way. Crafted spear better than you. It definitely is because we actually have new tools for crafting. Like there's an alloy that gives you up to 8% additional attack speed, local roll. So it will definitely be better than Sky Sliver in the end. A best in slot spear will be like, well, literal bis will be 3 sockets corrupted with increase explicit of speed modifier prefix, 8% attack speed layered on 28% attack speed suffix with 5% crit chance. Diala's Desire.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Huh. What is that worth, guys? What's that worth? That's a temple special right there, dude. The global lineage gem. 2C, get out of here, dude. I'll be putting it on right now. 2C. 1 div per run, he says. 1 raw divine per run. Doesn't go. Hey, lock medallion. In a smithy room. What do you know? Maybe I should build a temple. No, there's 3 things that I'm dropping that I forgot are common in temples. They are unique precursors, exceptional bases, and, well, Diala's Desire, you know? Lineage gems, right? Because my rarity is still shit. I got like 40% rarity or something, so... That's one big reason you're not seeing me drop divines. I got like no rarity on gear, almost. Build scuffed. Scuffed build. Scuffed build. Nominal. The temple tool, building tool is still accurate? No, the numbers aren't right, and you can't allocate up to 4 of them, so.
You defy
We are starting to see some more drops because we're now layering humanoid effectiveness on top of rare monster effectiveness. I've just recently gotten a bunch of commanders in the chain, so monster effectiveness is kicking in now finally, like a real mount, and these mobs are pretty tanky, so it's making me more excited about leveling up my build. It's giving me, you know, extra motivation because I've been making a complete mockery of all the content, including pinnacle bosses, with this version of the build. But I can tell in here as we keep ramping up, this is, you know, that damage is actually going to go somewhere. Another lock medallion. Let's go. Let's go. So this run, I got no lock medallions from Spymaster or the Legionnaires, but I got 2 from Smithies. I got 6 tier 3 Smithies to run each time, so I mean they're gonna link for Pee-wee Ninja, perfect jewel. We might be on the cusp, guys, to actually dropping real loot. Looking good. Looking good.
Molten glory.
Pee-wee Ninja, yeah, it's in the, I think it's in the description of the stream. You can just look up my build on Pee-wee Ninja the hard way if you want. Snoo Walker is the name. I think I put that link in the stream description. It might be hiding in there. Yeah, that dodge will definitely save my ass. Hearing these sounds reminds me of the good old days 0.4. What? Are you like a one person who likes 0.4 better than 0.5?
Hold on.
Smithy. Is there anybody out there who is enjoying this league less than 0.4? Because I've not heard of a single soul who feels that way. Not that 0.4 was terrible league or anything. Thaumaturge? Alright, we're getting that in advance. Cyphergood says I enjoyed 0.4 more. Why? Why though? Why? Only people who played Temple. They're gonna play Temple again and drop tons of loot. Are you kidding me? Are you guys... You guys are like reverse cope hopers over here. Pretending that... As if the Temple is gonna be some terrible mechanic this league. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we're ramping. We're ramping. Good RNG. Good RNG. We got a couple lock medallions thanks to the Smithies. And we are progressing along. Now I need to level this one up. I'm starting to get a lot of card medallions. I'm loading up for like the change right here, but I still need more garrisons and commanders. Can't get those cards. I don't know why. And I don't know why this thing doesn't disappear ever, but okay. What if? See how I can't even put a path here because they don't shape that way? Not that it matters a lot right now, but kind of awkward. I'm not going to need a smithy ever again. I don't think so. We're good. I mean, my loot's pretty bad because I didn't even drop a single divine orb that map. That temple. I just did a whole temple with 0 divine orbs, so... Temple bad. Temple bad. Don't even bother with it, guys. You should probably just tune out. Not even watch. Not even, like, just go watch somebody else, because, I mean, Just let me have this garbage mechanic all to myself this league, all right? Just go somewhere else and watch someone else. You don't need to be in on this. Temple trash. Temple trash. Does it print or no? Nobody knows. Actually, this I should perfect exalt, I think. Well, maybe I guess it depends. Let me see if I can pull this out. Thing's terrible. I don't have one. Alright, I'll crap that later. A few things to sell. I'm probably gonna forget about those. All this stuff. Milky said it's still good.
Hope I
What?
Don't lose my bearings.
He's spilling the beans? Milky's spilling the beans? I thought he said it was bad. And he got nerfed, and then he bricked his temple for some bullshit reason because it's scuffed mechanic. What do you mean he said it's good? New base maps? Yeah, I've done that ever since, you know, that one time. I have to. I don't want somebody else running my maps. They gotta know it's mine. Leave my maps alone. They're mine. How's your day going so far? Well, it's good because we started today in a precarious situation where I had a couple bad RNG runs on the last 20 temple runs, not progressing the temple further. Then I woke up and realizing that I was going to have to destabilize 30% of my temple twice just to get Atsiri killed because I needed one freaking notable here that I don't have. By the way, all the loot I'm getting is scuffed because I have 0 waystone modifiers on this temple. I would normally have 10 floating at all times, and I have 0. So I'm missing that. I can't get it because, of course, you can't respec your passive points because, you know, the game assumes that you can get all of them, but you can't get all of them unless you kill Atsiri, and I already killed all of the maps where I got points, so I'm literally stuck having to kill Atsiri. But evidently I don't need to kill Atsiri, which would risk me bricking the entire temple, because if I do the architect, then it might I might lock the wrong number of rooms and just like path away all this crap in the middle. If I do kill him and get it right, he might move out in a different place, and then that's gonna brick it as well. Let's say I do it, I do everything right, and kill him, then I gotta do it again with Atsiri, and again it's gonna disintegrate 30% of the maps. And so best case scenario is going to be like jumping through a couple rings of fire to pull it off, and yeah. Turns out I don't need to do any of that because I can just re-roll another character, level it up to the Atlas, and just boom. That's it. Kill Atsiri on the second character, and then this temple stays, and I don't have to touch Atsiri or the Architect or nothing. Cry more, bro? Well, I'm just explaining what my day. Somebody asked how my day is. So. Oh, somebody's talking. What? Daniel Ball says, "Why stream on both and not recognize super chats? Love your content, doesn't change kind of balls, and we don't know." Might be because I don't see super chats. That's something I didn't realize, so maybe I should go in and look at that. I know what super chat is. I would have assumed it would have popped up in the multi-chat as something special, but maybe not. Well, I just opened my YouTube thing. Says this is a better league, but your build was more fun in 0.4. Daniel says super chat. Okay, I genuinely apologize for not seeing that. I didn't even know that. I mean, I don't get super chats normally, so I didn't know that. So no, it's okay if you complain. I'm glad he said some shit, because now at least I know, and so I can look into that and fix that problem, because I don't want to not even notice super chats. I don't even know if I even saw the message at all. What? It's like a super chat literally doesn't show up on the multi-chat. Like, it's actually hidden. That's obviously not good, so. I mean, he donated $8. I mean, when you donate $8 and don't get any response at all when nobody's donating anything, that's kind of shit. But. I have a multi-chat. I look at it. It shows Twitch and YouTube chats together, but it's not showing multi. It's not showing super chats. So I don't know what to say. I apologize. I need to get that fixed.
The wind howls. Open the flowers.
Opala!
Mithy. Yeah, and if anybody else is super chatting, I don't even think I see your message today. Thanks for the sub, though. Twitch gets priority, I guess.
I need a moment to prepare.
Fine orb. Reverse Dono Wallet super chatter. Yeah, you can only chat in my stream if you don't subscribe. Sorry. What? I'm just so pimping, man. I can see like Asmongold doing that, maybe. If it was possible. Dang, that mob hit hard. Is Temple still the end game? Well, these mobs are getting pretty tanky. I'm not gonna lie. My filter is kinda... I'm gonna have to work on the filter too. Get the right bases. I mean, obviously if I was running Headhunter, this would be a joke, but this is no Headhunter gameplay. Can you imagine the BS people would type in his chat? Well, I mean, I don't know. People type BS in his chat already. I don't think we see most of it. I don't know how anybody reads it. Got like dedicated staff reading, and I think when you're that big, you have dedicated staff members, like actually paid staff members, like curating what you would read. I should troll like Red Vials and Fubgun by coming out with my own YouTube video talking about how to farm mass divines, target farming lineage gems, except it's just Dialas. It's just Dialas inside the temple as a random drop. That'd be so funny. Imagine that YouTube video. Dude, I would hope so. Can you imagine having that job? What the hell? I have nightmares. How many div per hour is temple so far? Well, I am actually making some currency, but it's not raw divines. I'm getting less than 1 divine per hour. Or 1 divine per room, or per temple, but not per hour. But I've dropped a Dialas, I've dropped a Visions of Paradise, I dropped another one earlier today, and then I'm dropping some exceptionals worth a few divines each, so I guess.
You belong to us.
Yeah, who are we kidding? That doesn't sound much different than what I do. Why another armory? I've gotten like 7 armory medallions and can't get any commander or garrison medallions. Dude.
Need more time.
Where are my medallions, dude?
Leche, do not spare.
Wait.
Tapping a Hinakora lock prize? Somebody's printing Hinakoras? What? I know what it is. Temple.
Wait.
It must be the it must be the temple. I blame the temple. I want to be a hideout ratting, but I don't understand what? I don't understand how people do this. I can't wait to level to 100 before everybody else. Who's been playing like twice as much as me. That's gonna be pretty funny.
Do not spare. Fury of the Val.
That's XP. And this time we'll be able to throw XP random rounds. Like, I got this, you know? Yo.
Do not spare.
Random room for XP.
A clean kill.
We'll even be able to get limbs, guys. In the temple. You want to know why you gotta play the temple? You literally have to play the temple to min-max your build. Because you can't get limbs anywhere else. And you can put limbs in your temple all the time. Because the temple is like, now you can't have like a perfect temple without any limbs. You're gonna have limbs randomly showing up. You have flesh surgeons and stuff showing up all the time in your own temple. So actually you guys are morally obligated to focus on temple this league. Sorry, not sorry. Wow! What is going on? How the turntables? Making progress. Uh-oh, only 1 lock medallion. Starting to lose some stuff here, though. I gotta be a little careful. If I get too far, I can't let this go all the way down because then I'm gonna start destroying paths in the middle. So I gotta be a little careful here. I got really unlucky and didn't get any room medallions, but I mean, presumably I'm going to start dropping room medallions like crazy. I can just drop them down, and you know, I can dump all of these if I have to. Obviously dump this one right now. But this is more than good enough. I think we're destabilizing about 5 rooms. Maybe 6 right now. Probably 5. This is really serious though. Like what I said right there, like there will be a lot of you who will be at this stage, and then suddenly a random room right in the middle of your snake chain will turn into a path, and that's because you ran out of rooms to be destabilized out in the middle. You always got to keep those rooms up. I deliberately let some of them fade out because I needed to get some other rooms to drop off. But if I had taken it too far, I would have screwed myself massively there. But we're okay, so.
front.
Tablets for map? I mean, they're just randomly modded temple tablets.
Can't trust anything in this place.
I should probably just, like, purchase rarity tablets just because, you know, get an extra divine orb sometimes, but... There is no mod that's really good. Appreciate your timing, put in sharing builds. Can't imagine how much work this is to create those builds, including videos, written guides. You are right. You're welcome, and you're right. It is actually a lot of work. You know what is also a lot of work? Coming up with the exact temple layout that I did. The grand total of time that I spent figuring out what temple I wanted to do and the layout, it was north of 5 hours. It was like 5 to 7 hours that I spent on that application, looking at all the different ways to build a temple and like taking in the new, you know, the new and unimproved temple versions that we have, I guess you could call it, and all the stipulations that have changed. It was like half my day there. In week 1 of the league, you know, there's a lot I can do with that, with half a day in week 1 in the league, right? But I went mad scientist mode on that. I kind of did that last league too, but way after the fact. It didn't matter as much, like, you know, week 4 of the league or something. But as a content creator, it cost me a lot to dump a bunch of hours in something like that. When somebody else could, you know, somebody else could do it, but I don't really see anybody else coming out. The only people that I would trust to come out with something as good as this is like the Russians, because they're the only ones who did last time. They were really good at making highly efficient temples. The only problem with my temple last league was it was exceptionally hard to build. It's gonna be completely opposite this time. So we're gonna hit huge mainstream appeal on this temple. And as much as I like Milky, I think he's underselling how good the temple can be with maxing out like 60 rooms or something, because you only get 6 cards and therefore you have to stay with max 6 rooms. I don't think that's right when you factor in card medallions and mass commanders in the change, which is even more of a thing now than it was before. Big difference between a 60-room temple and a 70-room temple is what I'm saying. Big difference in the drops. We might be able to push it even a little bit further, but probably not much. I don't want to push my luck too much. He's underselling it to dodge nerfs. Yeah, that's not the way I look at things. I never look at things that way. I rarely get burned by nerfs. That's something that many of you guys probably don't realize. A lot of content creators, players do approach the game in a certain way like that, where they are looking for the newest, coolest way to do something that is at least questionably exploitative. Like I saw a clip of Spicy Sushi duping King of the Mist invitation or something like that. It's like I would never be caught dead doing that. Like I wouldn't do that even as a player. Like not as a streamer, not even as a player would I do that. I wouldn't be seeking out things like that. If somebody said, "Hey Snood, did you know you can dupe XYZ? You should try it." I'd be like, "No, I don't want to. I don't." And it's not even really for fear of TOS breaking or something. It's just like I lose satisfaction of my progress if I do something like that. Just, which that is like your own satisfaction in the progress that you get in a game. That's sacred. Like you can't fuck with that. Like so I don't. I'm deliberately saying it's not from like a righteous position. It's like it's from a highly selfish position. The selfish position of garnering fulfillment out of not cheating your own progression curve, so you feel better about yourself for what you've done in a video game. Extremely selfish. But like that's the actual, that's the break it all the way down psychologically. That is the motivation. It doesn't have anything to do with you guys. It doesn't have anything to do with breaking the TOS. It's, you know, done played video games all my life. I know. I used a. I remember one time I used a game. What is it? Game Genie on the Sega thing, Sega Genesis, or whatever. I used it for like 3 minutes or something, and then I was like, just like, this is dumb. This is just dumb. Like it completely removes all enjoyment and fulfillment out of what I'm doing. Don't get me wrong, you called a lot of names today. I didn't say anything disrespectful, though.
Do not spare. Flaming glory.
Honestly, I kind of doubt it, because, I don't know if you noticed, but those, what are they? The exiled... Yeah, I just saw this, like, those clip channels, I'm virtually never featured on them. There are like so many content creators who are like way smaller, less known, and even less provocative than me. They get featured on there. I don't know why, but like that's just, I'm off the radar for the drama stuff, I think.
Do not spare. Fury of the Bar.
That was the craziest arc for me when people, maybe some people think this, but there was at least a time when people thought that I was genuinely a drama farmer. Like they actually thought that. It was like completely removed from the truth.
Fury of the Bar.
Like I've had hot takes sometimes, but that doesn't mean I'm farming drama. It just means I'm provoking the community to think differently about something. It's not drama. It's trying to get people to think more. Like genuinely, use your brains. Look at something a different way.
That was almost a challenge.
For real though, these mobs are getting pretty tanky. I'm looking forward to some upgrades. Them mobs getting kind of tanky. All right, we'll close this. And we did not get lucky this time. It looks like we're actually going to lose some rooms here, and there's not much I can do about it. There really isn't. I think I'm going to have to blow everything that I have to try and hold this as best I can. So let's see here. To maximize this, I'm going to put this here. This happens every time, and there is no such thing as a perfect temple construction where you never lose part of your main chain. There's always some point where the RNG swings around and you get kind of screwed on that. And so that's where we find ourselves. I will still, I suppose, upgrade this, even though it's probably going to get destroyed next run. For the other one, I think I'll save it. We find there. Apparently I can't put this anywhere else. Crazy. This is actually a good idea, right here. I should have. I don't know how deep I should do this, but this is a cool technique I can do to help save the important chain. Very likely to lose 1 or 2 rooms here. This could be a little bit of a problem if for some weird reason I don't lose a room, but I mean I can always start locking this one down and we'll just kind of stall out temporarily. But yeah, a bit of an advanced maneuver here to kind of anticipate that I'm probably going to lose 1 or maybe 2 or possibly 3 rooms. So I'm blowing some of these down early. I wanted to use them here. This could be a mistake, but that's what I'm going to do this time, and we'll see how it plays out.
Nothing's where it ought to be. Wind's fury. The thrill of the hunt.
Size of medic gem I'm using, it's medium large. How does solve reward for oil routes? I'm using it in Primal Bounty now, so it doesn't cost any.
You reek of stupidity!
Has it ever happened to you? The architect destabilizes, makes rooms come into an empty street? Yeah, that's a change, core change to the game that's taken place on the temple. There's a misconception that you can no longer snake things up, but the only thing is that you can no longer allow any room in your snake to be destabilized if there are no other rooms to prioritize destabilization, because that will never happen if you don't lock a chain, but it also will never happen if you lock the chain and have the at least minimum number of open vulnerable rooms met that can be destabilized. So what you've done is you've gone past the threshold of the minimum rooms. You basically created a snake with no random rooms out in the open to be destabilized. And now when we make a temple, we must all have bullshit rooms floating around in the middle, like several of them. The number of rooms you need to be vulnerable is exactly, apparently, rounded down to the nearest one whole room. 10% of your rooms need to be that way. Okay, we definitely want to get some card medallions here. Definitely. Room you can't finish. The most likely room you're going to accidentally screw up is the tier 3 corruption chamber, because it's the only room that doesn't have a secondary interaction in order to finish. In other words, you can effectively destabilize that room with one accidental click in the middle of the room after you've completed it. The best way to approach that room is to skip it. Now that the doors are all open, The monsters aren't particularly good in that room anyway, for farming's sake, so you should just run straight through it. We got a locked medallion now.
Proof of my prowess.
I need a moment to prepare.
Damn, I didn't even cast.
Wait! I need more time.
Abomination.
Will I make a video on the temple? Yes, I'm going to make at least 2 videos on the temple. The first one will be, again, I don't know exactly what to call this, supercut or time lapse. I think it'll be a sort of time lapse. And basically, like I'll race it through the actual temple clear, but we'll hold it in real time for every single in between, where we're looking at the temple and deciding which rooms to use, where to use them, the building of the temple, the literal building of the temple. It'll be a video where you can follow along with exactly what I did, and I'm narrating a lot of this stuff, so you guys can kind of understand what I'm thinking when I select which room, put them where. And so it'll be effectively an advanced guide to how to build a temple by showing you rather than talking to you. It's the principle of, you know, the best way to learn anything is to experience it, not be told about it. Experience the real thing vicariously, so there's no punishment for you, just time you have to invest. It's going to be a long video, even with like fast forwarding kind of thing. It's going to be a very long video. It's going to be at least an hour, I'm sure, because it's going to feature like 80 to 100, probably 80 to 100 temple runs. I would estimate we're going to have to do about 80 to 100 with the architect already in place, wasting about 10 rooms to clean it up initially. For somebody who's understands temple optimally to build this temple, it's straightforward. There's no special tech, but it's still probably going to take an average about 70 to 80 rooms, I would guess. If you started off architect in the right place, clean, Atsiri killed, everything. Starting my Twister build, should I go Spirit Walker or Deadeye? That's entirely up to you. Both are fairly equal in the pantheon of Twister power builds. I will say this though, Deadeye is squishier. We actually have damage reduction on this build, which nobody else gets. But Deadeye will be better at bossing, and people sometimes struggle with bossing. So if you're somebody who ever struggles with boss damage on any build, then you might like Deadeye better. If you're somebody who hates being squishy, hates it, you might like Spirit Walker better. Spirit Walker also has some pretty cool build alterations, people doing pet builds, some really interesting stuff. It's a very popular ascendancy. People love this ascendancy, this league, so it is definitely the new flavorful ascendancy. And I mean, martial artists is popular too. Alright, is this because I got too many rooms now? We stopped dropping the medallions?
Hold on.
Is it good old your temple got too big, so now you don't get any more medallions?
The wind howls.
I feel like that's what's going on here.
Worthy foe.
Damn. I was kind of joking, but shit, really? You have a lack of room cards here. Well, that didn't turn out great. I thought I'd have more room cards. Alright, let's see what happens. It did not remove any of these. That's funny. Alright, well what this means is I can start saving back locks because it's not all that important to lock this room right now. So I can start stockpiling locks a little bit, and that's an intelligent thing to do in the long run. And I'm even positioning rooms here that are, these rooms are positioned in a way that makes them a little bit less likely to be destabilized rather than just like totally out in the open. So I'm kind of, what I'm doing here is I'm kind of rigging the temple to purposefully select hopefully 2 of these rooms to be destabilized and leave a little bit more of this available so we can kind of reset, get maybe another lock medallion or 2. Actually have some rooms left over here. And yeah, that's what I'm hoping for right here. We'll go ahead and slam these cards as well, as they don't really serve any purpose right now. Actually, I'm going to hold on to the corruption chamber. I do need to use one of those at some point down here. I may not use it, I don't know. I feel that I should probably use this too. Not really any room to use this on anymore, except arsenals. Huh, it goes from 25 to 35 and then only 40. You actually don't get a big number boost to tier 4 rooms by the looks of it. Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought maybe tier 4 would be like a big jump. I think the numbers reflect the real amounts now, because if we look at this and it says... Yeah, they do. Because tier 3... Alchemy Lab used to be 50 rarity, and tier 2 was 30, and tier 1 was 15 maybe? But definitely tier 3 was... Right? Or was it 50 gold? Actually, I don't even remember. Maybe somebody else knows.
The wind howls.
The round.
That was almost a challenge. Bring it on.
Nine divines for 9 temples. Thanks, no, I'm early game. Should I, what should I, my hit crit early in game? You want to say over 50% out of combat in the hideout for sure. North of 60% is a good number. That means you're getting near 100% crit cap when you have like literally every buff, including power charges up. That's with Tangle Tongue, by the way. Like a rune-forged Tangle Tongue.
Wait.
You have made a grave mistake. Square.
Just had a intriguing moment, guys. I almost walked past the Chaos Orb without thinking about it. I saw it there and I was like, it's not worth even walking and grab it. That's a sign. That's a signal. Because up until now, I've been thinking, you know, a Chaos Orb's definitely worth picking up, but right in that second, I was like, Chaos Orb halfway across the room and everything.
That was almost a challenge.
Really to walk over there. You guys know that feeling when you suddenly have that epiphany that like you're no longer picking up currencies that you consciously think are worth a lot, but your subconscious is recorrecting your perception of what is valuable in the game. It is, you know, that is actually a really compelling aspect of ARPG economies. The gradual shift of what you consider to be valuable loot, like the, you know, the determining like when something is no longer worth picking up, and like determining exactly how exciting something is worth picking up. Stop looking at unique belts last week? Yeah. Yeah, basically. How would you make a tier 4 champion room anyway? So I didn't realize this, but I was trying to keep the same number of commanders as I had armories, but actually I'm going to get more monster effectiveness from my armories because every armory can be level 3. Or no, sorry, only armories connected to a smithy and a alchemy lab can be level 4. But anyway, I'm going to get more monster effectiveness out of my armories in general than I will my commanders. That's something I didn't take into account when I was looking at the exact ratio. I think there's going to be some flexibility about whether or not I put armories in here. Because I might go strictly... Because if we go... apparently, if we do like this isn't actually level 4. It's level 3. At the most. But if you do Thaumaturge, Alchemy, Thaumaturge, that Alchemy will be level 4. Is Temple still profitable? I don't know, maybe. Oh, that's 230 exalts. Wow.
You have made a grave mistake.
Are temple layouts shared between characters? They better not be, because I'm gonna be mad if they are. Can anybody confirm with absolute certainty that they are not? Anybody rolled 2 characters and looked at the temple UI across 2 characters this league? Anyway, I'm told it's not true. Am I still planning on getting a second Vivid Stampede node? I don't know. I think so. I think so, because I don't think damage reduction is going to matter in, like, Temple. I think in, like, really high-end settings, it's not going to matter much. Alright, nice, we got an Alchemy Lab. Because I'm trying to imagine, like, I remember my Invoker last league. Enemies were tankier than they were dangerous. By a pretty significant margin in the Temple. I would probably rather have that insane shock effect. And we can double down on shock effect pretty hard. Like, for example, one thing we can do, that can get a ton of shock effect, is switch out 3% global armor evasion energy shield to 7% increased effective ailments. We could do something like maybe possibly anoint harmonic generator. Although I don't know if that'll work because it's shock ground. It probably won't work actually. We can obviously take these points if we want. The 30% shock effect ring prefix, and you know, if you got bonus jewel slot or bonus augment slot socket in your gloves, it's another place to get some more. So like at the super top end with things like, you know, exceptional bases and like perfectly rolled rings, it's pretty easy to get a bunch of extra shock effect that would take you up to around 40-50% shock effect. If you double that or close to, I mean, you could see a world where you get 100% shock effect, and I mean, have you ever played with 100% shock effect? You know what that does to your damage? It's kind of like the same reason why Yoke of Suffering is so busted, because that's effectively the same thing. Yoke of Suffering is kind of like having 100% shock effect, actually. Because it's in the same, you know, scalar, so to speak. We're going to have a lot of percent damage, a lot of gain is extra damage, a lot of flat damage. But the build doesn't have a lot of monsters take increased damage. The bear does have Intimidate, and now there's a new lineage gem for Intimidate. That is another source of it.
Hold on.
Someone bought out Arbiter material. No, I thought that too at first. They changed it. It's now in the Faustus currency exchange. That's now bullshit what you're saying. The prices are the same as before. Why elemental armament in there? Because they come out delayed damage and everything is shocked, ignited, and chilled automatically, and quite often frozen as well, so it ends up being more. Okay, let's see. Alright, we lost one room there. Interesting. Alright, well that's going to conclude our 10 rooms. I would have liked to have seen this disappear, but I guess what I'll do is I'll just not use another lock medallion that I have, and we'll... Or I could delete it, actually. I could delete it and lock it. I might... That's a little bit risky, but... Well, I would definitely do that if it was a commander medallion here to replace it with, but... Without the commander medallion... With only one lock... We're looking pretty good on here, though. So, you can see... Like, I still got a lot of bonus rooms. I think I will probably delete it, because... I don't need this room or this room. I can spend every single one of these, and... I think I can lock it, and even if I don't get a lock next time, it's probably fine, because I should be back ahead of the curve on, like, the bonus rooms and stuff. I should be, like, sitting pretty with that. Yeah. I'm not going to put anything down because I'm going to save the maneuvering for the opening of the next map. But basically it'll be filling out the center again, dropping these in the center again, deleting this room, deleting this room and locking this, and hoping we start to see some more lock medallions, because for some reason we haven't gotten as many, but I mean, well, that's to be expected somewhat. So everything's looking pretty good. I still need to revisit maybe the numbers on these now that they have changed. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with the very last stage. Whether I want to incorporate some armories in there or just go straight Like, part of the thing is that I actually use this. This feels a little unfortunate that I have to put this here. It's not going to be as smart to do. There's just nothing to put here unless I wanted to do, like, a flesh, you know, floor or something. There's just... Okay, the golem works, but in between these, something to do. This one's obvious, a Spy Master chain, but this one is a little bit like this is my least favorite 3 rooms here. When I was kind of like, well, what do I do with this room? I don't know what I want to do with it. I don't know. I think literally the only thing I can put here is either a commander chain, a thaumaturge chain, or the flesh chain. And nobody wants the flesh chain. Commander chain doesn't make sense to put there. I think we probably just leave it this way. But the unfortunate thing is these can only go up to tier 3, not tier 4 here. I don't understand why my temple sometimes level 79, sometimes level 76. Perhaps it matters based on the level of the rooms that you're getting the sacred crystals from. You know what I could do? Maybe I just run like an entire round of tier 16s and seeing if it like comes out level 81 or something. Was it always affected that way? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Get some dinner. Cutting y'all off. 6-hour stream, proper. Sorry, it could be longer, but... So, tomorrow's going to be busy. Look forward to build update. It's going to come out with a video. I gotta... For those of you who hate mobalytics but love Path of Building, you're going to like what I'm going to do tomorrow. Getting that out. Russian tech still work? Yes, it does, but it's not that useful anymore. It's mainly would only be used for like corruption chamber chains and golem works chains. But you don't get any value out of like doing that with spy masters. You can't do anything. What's the best way to make money to get into the early game? Oh, there's too many to say. I don't. It's not temple. Focusing on the early game. Crafting, probably. Chasing citadels? Probably just like chasing citadels. It's a really good one. Chasing citadels is solid currency. Guaranteed. I guess yesterday you showed a gem you put on gloves or boots for charges. What was that? It was weapon. Weapon can have this soul core, or 30% chance to gain a charge when you gain a charge. 30% chance to gain an additional charge. Then there's this. 15% chance when you gain a frenzy charge, you gain additional frenzy charge in the belt, or in the gloves. Doubled from Darkness and Throne. Those are the only ones. So I got 80% chance to gain additional. Please take all remaining questions to the Discord if you have it. I gotta get out of here. I'm a little bit time constraint. We're gonna raid somebody. Light mode. I raid Gazi since we thought about raiding him last time. Shared Atlas means I can kill a Ciri on a different tune and not F with my temple. Because I didn't kill a Ciri. So I'm missing points. It's my fault to be in that situation, but yeah. Anyway, we're raiding Gazi. Enjoy his stream. I'll see you guys in 2 days. And there will be a big YouTube video. It might even be a second one with the temple, because probably I'm going to finish the temple offline, but I will still record what I'm doing. So there you go. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next time.